think.
This card is bonkers, right?
Yeah, I've definitely won quite a few matches with that one.
So what else is here that you like? We probably wouldn't be taking a gold card, right? So would we be looking at a common then, or would it be the
I would
astronomer?
probably take a astronomer or like Shadow Beast sighting.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, removal. No, removal's still good, Jasper, because there's like some really sick rares and like I don't know, some of the decks like vampires can curve out really well. I don't like you generally want to be able to disrupt like some of the synergy decks, and like humans, green white humans can have some synergy draws where you'll need to remove like a key piece. Um Otherwise like the rest of their creatures will kind of not do that much. But on MTGO people for some reason don't like the the shadow beast thingy or whatever. I don't
That's
remember the names of things,
shit.
but
No worries, no worries. But that card is pretty strong, right?
yeah, I keep seeing that one wheel a lot. Oh god.
Quite a
See,
weak back, I think.
yeah, non-guard is really strong, but I have very little experience with white, so I might just take the blue creature because it has disturb, which is one of the elements of like I like blue green specifically because you never run out of spells because everything is flashback or disturb. But you could take the white card if you want to experiment. I don't know.
So then you would do the Dawn Guard over the Silversmith, I guess. Over the Trapper as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Makes sense. Archivist is pretty good though. Also the double 2-pip cost is a bit awkward maybe.
With the aggro bottoms,
Yeah, but
yeah.
we can do Dawn Guard. I think it's a better card in itself than the Archivist, I feel. It's let's experiment a little bit here. Ooh.
Okay.
Did we
I'm
get
a
rewarded, or is that card not good?
no, you can't play that card, I think.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
I think we should take the we should take the blue green card though. The
Yeah, take the
green ramp card is
Creeper.
fantastic.
Yeah, that card is broken, eh? It's very strong. Okay, we'll pick that up and we'll see whether we play the Dawn Guard or not. There's only one white card in this pack, which is a bit stressful. So
Yeah, Jasper. I'm not sure, cause you can definitely overwhelm the removal decks by just playing. Oh, see, now this is the confusing part, cause I think that white card is fantastic and very hard to beat on its own. And
yeah,
there's
the
like
trainer is good, right?
you might want to take that. If we're just, I think you like to take cards that are just like pretty strong, right? And then you figure out what's open first, right? Is that right, or do you just like try to force something that you're more comfortable with?
I wouldn't force here already. Like I do like carving my lane, but I think this is a bit too early. And given that with the trainer, the Dawn Guard, and the Autumn, we still have a deck. I would probably take the trainer here.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think that card's really powerful, and if you're taking something else, it means that you think that you have a strategy that's better than just taking like pretty good cards, I guess.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. And I think here
Well,
Weaver is pretty good, right?
I would take the witch,
Witch over
cause
Weaver? Okay.
yeah, I think so your 4-drop slot in green white, I do know this is that you want the
Yeah,
card that puts +1/+1 counters on things or the draw card creature, cause I mean you will end up or the 2/4 that puts counters on things when it dies. There's a lot of 4-drops in this color combination, so I don't think you actually need to value it. That's the same with 5-drops in this format. There's so many 5-drops in green specifically that you don't really need to value 5-drops very early if you're in green.
okay, makes sense, makes sense. And I like the witch. Um, Another witch, which
I
I
would
do not mind.
probably take that, yeah.
It's either that or the farmer, right?
Yeah, I don't know how to evaluate the farmer in green white because you could end up with like a decent amount of flashback. I don't know if you want to do that, but the farmer is pretty strong. But the witch is, I know in white decks, the witch is like basically your win con most of the time because that's the card I've lost to the most out of white decks. It's just like a witch killing, like blinking in every turn.
Okay, let's pick up that then and see where we go. We're pretty heavy white. Could pick up a candle trap. I don't think that's great though. I think it's reasonable. It's playable. There's also a snarling wolf and a might of the old ways.
I mean, I'd probably still take the candle trap because you can still sideboard it in at least, and it's probably good to have one at least.
I don't like the wolf. Like wolf enables us to go 1, 2, 3, which I kind of like. Yeah. Hey, RJ.
Okay, so the thing with wolf is that I think we want the O2 tapper guy over that as the 1-drop because 1 is a lot more common of a power, I think, in green white than 0 specifically.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not sure about unruly mob versus howler. I think we're pretty set on white green right now, or at least being white. So I can imagine picking up either the howler here or the unruly mob. I think I would go for a howler.
I think we could take the Bob because we could maybe end up like white black if we get the 1/3 guy that when a creature dies, you draw a card.
Sure, and you prefer
Or
not to
something like
play
that.
the howler anyway, I guess then?
Yeah, well, we're basically mono white right now, and as I said, I think 5s are really replaceable in green. Like they're all
Sure.
pretty good. There's a 5/5 that gets trample with Coven.
This adds 2 bodies with 1 and 3. That's a pretty good Coven enabler, I would say.
Yeah, that one is good at enabling Coven. It's not like the most powerful 4, but it ends up being okay if you get the white green uncommon.
Yep, makes sense. Do you
If you
play
just
like
take another.
2 candle traps, or is there a
It's okay
reason
to
to
have
pick
them
a
as
lantern?
options. I don't value Lantern that highly because it's pretty similar to the Scarecrow and the Flying Bird, I think.
Oh yeah, that's
Because they
fair.
all exile 1 card.
So it's not Golden Egg then?
It's not quite that strong. You could definitely play it in your deck. Here, yeah. So we end up getting a good 5-drop no matter what. So like,
Pick 11, free 5. Seems good.
yeah. So
Cool.
I never worry about my 5-drops for green very much. You could take Immolation here if the off chance we end up like Boros too. That would be like fine.
Yeah, makes sense.
Sorry if I'm talking over you too much today.
Oh no, not at all, Ben. Feel free. I mean, no worries at all. Ooh, that's a decent 2, right?
Yeah, that is totally fine. That one actually gets in quite a bit, and 3 power is like pretty relevant overall.
Yep.
It's definitely the best in the mirror, I know that.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Vicious Farmhand is pretty good, right?
Yeah, I mean, with the way our curve is looking, we might be able to lean a little closer to like 16 lands too, and the farmhand definitely helps with that. So I'm totally fine doing that. I mean, I like the
side.
4-mana 2/2 that draws a card, but
Ooh, there's also Party Captain, yeah. But I think I like the Farmhand a little better.
yeah, just smoothing out that variance is something you really like. So,
Yep.
and we have a double white card in Gavany Dawnguard, so like, it's nice.
Yeah, makes sense. Jasper says it's 8 p.m. here. I'm assuming Sandra had an 8-hour workday. Yeah, probably 9 hours, Jasper, more like it. So I'm happy that Ben takes up a lot of the talking here. Ooh, Suspicious Stowaway still here, but I think Rise of the Ants is really good, right?
Yeah, Rise of the Ants is like my most winning card. I had a deck that had like no playable cards and 18 lands and 3 Rise of the Ants, and I just like didn't. I kept hands that had like a 5 lands, 5-drop, 4-drop, and just one with like ants.
Yeah, seems good. We'll pick that up then.
We could also take Stowaway if you wanted to go blue white too. Like that would be like.
I don't think so. I think Augur is quite a bomb. So saying goodbye to that feels bad. Not sure.
Yeah, I mean Ants is so good.
Ants is good as well, right? I mean, not even sure Stowaway is a better card there.
Sure.
Another witch.
Yeah, I'm down to take another witch. I have no problems with like infinite witches. I think it's kind of like Gustwalker.
Yeah, I named it Gustwalker in the set review, and turns out it's pretty close. I'm not sure who said it, but I think it's closer to the Fox, right? In Eldraine? What was it called again?
I don't know. I don't remember names very well.
But the Flying Fox, you know what I mean, right? That gained flying
like
when
you
you
have an artifact or enchantment.
Yeah, it's close to that.
Flutterfox or something like that. I think that's
Exactly.
No, maybe not, but
yeah, Flutterfox is the right name, I think. Yeah.
this deck looks like it's coming together better than it has for me at MTGO. The one time I trophied with green white, The only time I played it was when I got past a Sigarda and I had a Ren in 7. So
I think the Lunark Veteran here is pretty good, right? Another 1-drop. Disturb creature.
yeah, we could do that. I
What else would you pick?
have well, I'm thinking potentially Evolving Wild because we have double white and double green.
Makes sense, but I think the Lunark is one of the better commons in this deck.
See, I don't know. I keep seeing posts where Mike Sigrist, who's like a better drafter than me, he's probably like really up there, just says the card is absolutely unplayable.
Yeah, he's hating on it so hard.
So I don't know. It's kind of really throwing me off because I haven't played it too much either. Because I told you I'm shying away from white overall, but we could try to. I mean, we have candle. We do have the witch, so we do want to go the 1, 2, 3 curves. Let's do it just because we have 3 witches. I think that
Pick
on its
another
own
one
is,
over the Evolving Wilds? I mean, we could pick Wilds here. Nah, let's pick Veteran.
yeah, I'm fine with that.
I mean,
I
we have
mean, it
14
also
playables
makes
now.
it really hard for you to like die with the aggro bottom.
Exactly. Pretty late Elementalist. Black seems a bit open. Fate is not bad with all the humans we have.
I do lose to that card a lot, so maybe it's worth.
Yeah, a one-off seems good. I'm not big on Loyal Griff.
Yeah, Lil Grip. There's not that many ETBs in combo.
We can board it in against enchantment removal or something if we want to do that.
I think I'm willing to take the +3/+3
Sure.
over.
Ooh, we got a free tapper. Look at that.
Oh no, I have to watch an ad. I'm what
Oh.
do you call it?
Oh no.
I had to refresh the stream because I'm watching on the stream.
We get oh, I can share. That reminds me, I'll share my screen on Discord as well because some delay might start happening later on. So then you at least have a live view, so you're never behind.
That sounds good. Yeah. Okay. Man. I don't think that rituals or the revelry is like playable even out of the sideboard. Maybe you could board it in versus Rakdos on the draw specifically, like a very aggressive Rakdos deck.
Yeah, I
but
like it, and as I told you, I'm not very high on the Guardian, so I don't mind passing up on that. Seems like our color pair is drying up here. Let's pick the rare for the gems.
Oh, Exorcism is a fantastic sideboard.
Yep,
Card.
I like that. It's sad to see that Harrier is here still. Vampire seems open this draft. Something, adblock something, says Jasper. Yeah, that's fair. Do you ever play 2 Flare of Fates? Like, is that a thing?
I think so. We're pretty light on creatures anyway. It would be fine. I don't even know if we probably will play both. Maybe we take the Real Guardian now or Ritual Guardian.
Yep.
Just for the power.
Another 4 seems good. I mean, the deck is coming together, and we have an entire pack still ahead of us. This is quite a weak pack, though. Maybe the Wolf, but we already have double Veteran and a Trapper, so I don't think we need it. Silver
I think
Bolt?
you're supposed to take the Bolt for the at least the sideboard because you will have problems with larger creatures.
Yeah.
I mean, you have Candle Grow to go over the top of them, but they generally will just like cause us to jump at some point.
Yeah, like it. We'll pick it up.
Bolt is like a pretty good card in the set overall.
Yeah, I mean it's basically 1 mana investment and then 3 mana instant speed deal 3, right? With some added bonuses against werewolves. I like it. It reminds me a bit of ooh.
So good.
That card is pretty broken, right?
Yeah, that card's what I've seen. Well, after I mulled to 5 twice, and I just played Sigarda on turn 4 and won.
Nice.
It drew me a bunch of cards.
You control 3 or more creatures with different power. Look at the top 5. You may reveal a human creature card. Yeah, basically everything you play is human, right? Nice. Yeah, nice. It's always nice.
Rewarded for being in. Oh, this Wrath is really good in the sideboard as a sideboard plant. I don't know if we're supposed to take that or the fight spell though. So
also 2 pretty nice 1-drops. I think you take the
Interesting.
red, right?
Yeah, I don't like maining it though. That's not really my preference.
Interesting. Okay. Sure, so we'll pick it up for the side then.
maybe you're supposed to have it in the play, but this deck really looks like it just wants to like kind of curve out, flood the board, and then win like a rather prolonged game. I guess like
Pick the
you
fight,
do have
says
ants.
Jasper.
Yeah. See, I can't tell either.
I
'Cause the
wanna
fight is
try.
actually, like, fine.
I wanna try the board wipe. Ooh.
Do you want to take a 5 here?
Pretty late buyer. I can see cavalry. Not bad to have 2 5s and a rise. I'm not sure if we've already passed the cavalry though. Did we see one in previous packs? Because it's very likely to wheel.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I have a really hard time remembering.
Well, there's
what to
nothing
wheel.
else. Nothing else we want here, right? I think we.
Guide is kind of interesting because you can put a counter on your witch, and then it's
Ooh,
like any other creature's pretty good for Evan. So
I
we
like
could
it.
just do that.
Yep, I picked that one up. Well, I think we're ever playing our third flare. Owl is not very good in our deck, so guess we'll pick up something for the sideboard here. Doesn't really matter what we pick, right?
Yeah, I don't too many situations would come up where we would so what we could do, like you could take the right if you like, if there was something so terrifying that we had.
Yeah, sure. I like it.
Okay. It was kind of fine. I mean, you don't like the griff, so I'm fine to take the command.
Yes.
Destroying enchantments comes up a decent bit.
Oh,
Shadow Beast sighting. That card is so good.
Vampires is so open. It's kind of painful. But yeah, what can you do? I think we take the sighting here, right? I kind of like that card.
Yeah.
It's maybe
I
not that.
guess we could main it too.
Yeah, we could. Currently on
Do we
25.
have any graveyard hate cards at all?
Nope, we can take this for the side.
Yeah, I don't think I like double Unruly Mob because we don't have the Oh, that card can be like playable main. It's probably more playable now that we have like 3 Candle Grove Witches. If we had like 4 or 5, then I would be like, I guess we have to play it.
Okay, let's see. So we would probably cut 2 cards out of this. I can see cutting the Shadow Beast, honestly. Another Trapper. Interesting, we have quite some playables for a deck.
Yeah, this deck ended up being pretty open. I guess we're
Let's see how we build this.
16 lands. I don't think I want to run 16 lands in this deck, but because if we do end up playing double tapper, we'll like. Well, I mean, we could like. We have that guy that gets lands.
Let's see.
If we play the sighting, then you're probably playing 17 lands, and if you're not playing the sighting, maybe we can go down to 16.
Ooh, makes sense. Yeah. The sighting is also not a human for the champion to get, which I like a little less about it. So Jasper is suggesting to not play any of the candle traps and just start with triple fate.
I don't like that. Our deck should be pretty good at getting Coven, so we can probably play at least 1 Candle Trap.
Do we sideboard the Silverbolt?
I think Silverbolt kills enough things that's fine to main. This is a different view. I actually don't know how to evaluate Homestead Courage because I haven't played with that card at all. It seems good with Candle Trap Witch, but like it might just not be necessary.
Yeah, it's a nice way of getting rid of the knight. If it ever becomes that, but maybe that's a bit gimmicky and our curve is low enough to double spell anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I mean you bottom and Gavny Don cards like card advantage engine that can help you multiple spell in the late games. I don't think that you have to worry about play the veterans and you're also getting tokens off like multiple spells off of that. Maybe we don't Homestead Courage. I could also see cutting the Ritual Guardian that card.
Yeah, I can see cutting that, so that would be 1 cut. Then we could cut Homestead Courage, that would be 2. Maybe cut 1 Candle Trap.
Yeah, start 2.
So now
Wonder.
we could go down 16 lands.
Yeah, we can experiment with that. I don't have great. great knowledge of if that's correct or not, but
Me neither, but our curve seems pretty low. I think we can
we have 2 cards
manage.
for big. Yeah, we can definitely fund like 2 or 3 lands for a long time.
Exactly.
And we have life gain with the Lunar Architect. Yeah, we could try this. I'm down to try this.
Sure.
We
Skip
could
it.
also just not play Flare of Faith and try the since we're playing 16, we could try that 1-drop that adds counters instead.
Play one last flare and then play a Homestead Courage.
Yeah, that could be good.
Okay.
Because I do see the Homestead Courage being pretty good with the Candle Trap Witches, at least.
Yeah.
Or Candle Grove Witches.
Makes sense. Marnik is suggesting to cut the trappers because we're pretty low on lands. I think double trapper is close to unbeatable though.
Yeah, Trapper's pretty strong, I think. It also lets you go 1, 2, 3 for Candle Grove Witch, which I think is probably the best thing about that deck. Those are the curve outs that I usually die if I don't kill the Witch.
Yep.
I just get like plinked a bit early and then they like tap things that they find a window, tap AOT, and then like on main phase, that's enough to like kill most people.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's try it like this. See if we have a nice this is Celestia, right? Yep, let's go. Okay, let's try a game like this. See how it performs.
I mean, I also feel like since our curve is like really low, we do end up not using land 5 and 6 that well, besides our 1, 5, and 6 drop.
Yep. Yep, so it's nice to have some mana sinks in the form of the trappers, I feel. Opponent is called Bad Chemistry. Double white. We do have a 2-drop we can play. The Augur seems quite out of reach. I think I would keep this.
I'm willing to keep it too, sure. We have 3 like playable spells. Cathar Commando can trade with like 2 things.
Yep, I like it.
I mean, I do think this deck can grind pretty acceptably too. Maybe not against like a blue-green deck, but against some other decks. Round of Reunion? What?
Say what?
I just don't understand that.
Apparently they're using the tutus very well. Something. Okay.
I don't understand that because you could just discard that to the mirror. This is funny though. Like, I guess we can wait to kill the mirror. Is it an artifact creature on the other side? I don't think it is.
Oh, it's a demon.
The demon, yeah. So we could let them draw 2 cards, sift through 2 cards. I wonder if that's worth it. The card selection.
It's pretty slow and mana intensive, right?
Yeah, it really throws off their curves. I know we're flashing in Commando, I think.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do the Harvest Tide, we could also do that. But sometimes sometimes your opponent like will make like they'll think you have nothing, so then they'll take the turn to like discard when they should like commit to the board. That might be worth it.
Yep, sure, let's go.
I mean, I already think your opponent. Well, the mirror first of all is not a good card. I just don't think your opponent's like probably a good player based off of a few things, so it might not matter. It most likely doesn't matter. Old Stick
Ooh, we're
Fingers.
trying to get stuff in the graveyard. So much is clear. Okay, so we exile that and we make another zombie, sure. Patient this. Ooh, let's play Augur, right? Can also do Augur next turn.
Yeah, we could wait. We could play Harvest Tide Sentry for max damage, I think. Well, you play the Forest, so then you can play Augur and try to get a land immediately. I think it might be better. I mean, you use your mana better if you play Augur and it's only 1 damage differential. Yeah, you just play Augur, I guess. Timberland Guide.
Makes sense.
I mean, you might not even have to blow up the mirror because you can just Candle Grove it.
Yeah, we can just Candle Grove the 4/4.
No way out, so we discard Ants and Flare of Faith, I think.
Yep, makes sense. We can also do the land though. I don't think we need the land, given that we have Augur on the board.
Oh yeah, okay, let's do that because I mean, we don't have to worry about the you only need the land if you have Rise of Ants, right? So now that we don't have that, it's probably better to try to hit the land off of the Augur.
Yeah, I like
Just
this.
keep the spells.
Our opponent is not creating a lot of. Yeah, that's freaking ideal. Could enable Coven with this if we want to.
We make a so I think we play Harvesttide Sentry, make it a 4/2.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because there's the off chance they don't activate and then we discard. I mean, it also can't be blocked by more creatures, so like
Yeah,
we do
and
one less damage this turn, but
opponent seems to be intent on not playing blockers, which is kind of interesting. Here's the 4/4. Now we start sacking things. Oh,
so they die.
that's awkward. Oh wait, do we even do this?
Yeah, because if you play your planes, you just like we exile it. Candle Trap isn't like so heinous because it's kind of like a 4-mana, just
Exile
creature
something? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an interesting game. Not sure if opponent's plan is solid here. Do we want to do anything about cards in graveyard or something?
Yeah, I could see that. We could.
Yeah.
I mean, we could also just like not do anything, maybe.
Yeah, we could like sideboard in Graveyard Hate if we want to. What's the Graveyard Hate that we have? It's probably just the Candle Guide. We can play that over a Catters if we want to.
I mean, if they're making one large creature, we have 2 Gavany Trappers and a Candle Trap, so it might not matter so much. Because you don't really care about the 2/2s
Fair.
with Decay.
Fair.
Like, I could see swapping the Silver Bolt for another Candle Trap because we're just trying to get rid of one specifically large creature.
Yeah.
Candle Trap isn't that good against the sacrifice make a big creature token, but oh, this hand looks good.
This hand looks very recent. So Witch on 2, go from there. Whether if we hit a white, we play Dawnguard. If we hit a green, we play Autumn.
I mean, even when we hit nothing, we still have like a large creature probably. Another mirror. Maybe we play the Harvesttide Sentry.
Yeah, I like it, more power. And it's very unlikely that opponent is playing blockers.
Yeah, they're gonna activate that mirror.
Ooh, there's a blocker.
So we play Witch, I guess.
Yeah.
Are we gonna trade here? I don't think so.
Don't like trading. I mean, the Siege Zombie is pretty good with all the tokens, but it's very slow as well.
Navis Occultist, alright.
That blocks.
Okay.
Okay.
Candle Trap, that's fine against the mirror.
I think I'll just attack with the Witch, play another Witch.
Yeah.
Do we have
gonna return their zombie bear?
Yeah, Grizzly Gull. Seems good.
Margaret? Oh, okay. That's fine.
That's something. Do we want to trade now? Kinda do want to trade.
Okay, so let me think. What if we draw like a plains? If we draw plains, we can make our witches into a we can make one of our witches into a 4/4 and attack for 6. They go to 9, go to 16, and then the next turn they attack for 9. We go to 7. And then they're at 9. We can win maybe. Yeah, maybe we trade. I think trading is okay.
Would you trade like this as well? I would probably.
Yeah, I guess so. Sure.
I put more stock in the witches than anything else.
Okay. Yeah.
Makes
our
trade a bit more awkward, but
well, we don't even have to worry about it now because we can attack in for 5.
Yep.
I think we can take the damage once. Looks like the Homestead Courage is good because
Yeah,
to play 16.
it's very good. Yeah, yeah, I do have some bad memories about the zombie bear, Marnik.
So they can make that a 4/4. They're gonna have a lot of power soon, but they're going to 9. Interesting. We're gonna go to 11, but they're gonna sack the zombie when we put the candle trap on it. This game's gonna be pretty close.
Yep.
Another witch. So can they kill us next turn? I guess they do have lethal. I guess we
Should probably candle trap something, right?
we might just want to. What's the chances we draw a land next turn? Okay, so we candle trap the Markret Behemoth, they sack it, then they can't kill us. Well, I guess we can attack first because we have 2 flyers. Because we can still play a witch into a candle trap.
Yeah, seems good.
These witches are so good.
Down to 4. So you like which candle trap?
Yeah, I think so.
Which one would you candle trap? The behemoth?
Yeah,
Makes sense.
because we can make another candle trap, candle grove witch, a 3/3 with the courage, and that should kill them.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you don't even need to pump anything to kill them. You have to find a kill spell or like a flying blocker.
Yeah, flying blocker would be good for them.
For being so light on lands and starting our hand with a bunch of 3-drops, this game has played out rather well. Okay, so they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead.
Nice. Nice. Who needs lands?
Guess we can just go to combat, right?
Yeah,
Boom, boom.
no sweats. I'm glad that I was like, yeah, Candle Grove Witch is like the card that kills me and is probably
Yeah,
one of the
that's...
better parts of that deck. And
Yeah, they've been fantastic. Interesting game plan from opponent there. Not sure what was going on. Let's see.
it is best of 3, so I guess you're not ranked.
True. Would you change anything based on what we just saw?
I mean, Candle Trap is probably like really not that bad in her deck overall, but maybe we don't need ants with our curve like this and 16 lands, but ants is so strong.
Yeah, it's just the power of the card, right? Having something to do if we flood is not bad.
You can't flood if you got ants.
It's not a creature spell though. Maybe we want to cut down on non-creatures. Not sure.
I think we could keep at it just because the card's so strong. Let's try one
True.
more, and then we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We weren't particularly close to casting ants in either game though.
Nope, nope, not even close. Especially the second game.
I wouldn't take the first match as too much. Like I wouldn't really consider that match to be too valuable because I don't think our opponent really had a plan or a good plan against us. I
No,
don't know what
that's
their plan was.
seems like we're going to get Sigarda into play. Which is nice. Would you make a 2/2 here, right?
Yeah. 2/2 is good. And then we have all 4 powers.
Indeed.
Is there any chance that we play the Cathars first before the Sigarda? I think that's possible. So we attack and play our 1/1 and then tap.
Yeah, it seems good.
Yeah, I actually think we might want to play Cathars first for like the attack value.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just so cause black white is pretty dense on removal. Like on single spot removal. So you're not going to get very much value off of the attack. So you just tap down their trapper, I guess. So you can get in with the one. I don't mind trading your 1/1 with the unruly mob. It
Oh,
really wouldn't upset me if that was the case.
either.
Yeah, I actually like playing the Cathars first, because let's say they just kill our Champion of Light, then we kind of have a very medium board.
Yep, agree.
But let's say they take their turn off to kill our Sigarda now, they're like behind on board. Even with this hobbling zombie, yeah. Yeah, I think you just play Sigarda and attack with like all the guys. I don't see any flaws in that. Maybe we lose Coven, but no, we can't even lose Coven because they're rare hand. So yeah, I don't think we can attack with our 1/3 though. Probably just block it with our 2/2.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I think there's a high chance that our like Sigarda's dead, but we got them pretty low.
Yep, we got some value off the buff.
Yeah, I'm glad we played the the other guy first. I guess it ended up all right. So now, what happens if we? I think we just attack with our Timberland guide, and then we just play two guys, or yeah, probably two guys, unless we want to tap something down next turn. We play that and then pass. Yeah.
Kind of like the land here, so we can immediately sacrifice whatever in case it's needed.
Hobbling zombie.
Sure.
So, is it better to tap or just play the 2/1, 3/1? It's probably better to play the 3/1 here.
Yeah, then we can tap something down in our turn, right?
Yeah, tap the Death Touch guy, I think.
That makes sense. Ooh, we can also just play our 5/5.
Yeah, we could just attack like
We can
in with our
attack with the
bigger
guide,
guys.
the sentry, and the commando, and then play the 5/5.
I mean, we could also just attack with our sentry and then play the 5/5 because they can't block the sentry, and then we don't do any trades.
Sure, and then we don't grow the unruly mob.
Yeah,
Seems good.
I mean, then our opponent has to answer both our 5/5 trample and the sentries next turn.
Yep.
I mean, maybe I missed like some combat, but trading, I don't actually think I want to trade right now. Put our opponent in the squeeze, as I like to call it. Also, this is maybe a matchup where we board in the Wrath on the draw.
Think we want to tap down the zombie and go in?
Well, we can go to attacks first because they have to make a game action first.
Yeah, tap down the 2/2, right?
Yeah. Okay, they die. I mean, we had too many lethal threats there. Yeah, I could see putting the Wrath in maybe. And maybe an unruly mob? I don't know. We might just be like trading a bunch of dudes off. They have a bunch of death touchers. But then again, unruly mob's not very good against death touchers as well. And so that's kind of interesting. Sun Gold Barrage only hits one creature in our deck.
Sunset Revelry, would that be good here?
I don't think so. It's not that much value.
Me neither. What do we got?
So they're black white, so maybe I don't know. I could see swapping Flare of Faith for the Wrath, but mostly because we're both gonna have like not very great creatures.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I think staying on
And
16 is fine here because we're on the draw.
it's interesting. A lot of black white's removal is exile, because Eaten Alive is exile, and so is the black white uncommon that we have here. So the indestructible kind of loses its value a decent bit.
Yep, agree.
I don't know if it's right because they have a bunch of death touchers, and it might be good to like, save your guy against death toucher in combat. But
I don't mind this hand.
yeah, this hand's kind of good to me. I think Rise of Ants is pretty strong, and we're not gonna probably get run over. Resonance is your best flood protection in the format as a whole, so
Well, looks like we're gonna need it.
yeah, that's for sure. I mean, we could draw a Wrath, and then this hand just like kind of becomes amazing.
Yeah, true. We rat first, and then we start dropping ants. No attacks. I don't mind
I'm fine with
attacking
it.
here.
Yeah, it could be. I guess they could have Flare of Faith, but that's kind of whatever. And if they have the 3/1 that trades with our guy, we also have a 3/1 to trade with their mob.
Yep.
So I don't really see how this can go too poorly. Yeah, just get the free damage in. Okay.
Okay.
And almost any of our creatures gives us 2 unblockable creatures.
Indeed.
So we might be able to turn the corner very quickly.
Ah,
Olivia's
looks like Olivia is going on a little ambush there. Did you see
I
the
had a-
cinematic for Midnight Hunt?
Oh no, not yet.
It's about this orphanage. It's pretty awesome. Don't
I think
think
we're
we.
just gonna trade with the Whisperer.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we just pass, trade with the Whisperer.
Is there any chance we candle trap the mob? Probably not.
I don't think so. Not yet. We can do it next turn. Looks like we
Maybe
won't.
I don't save it to have like Lisa, I guess. No way out. Guess we
Ditch.
discard 2 lands anyway, maybe?
Yeah,
That's kind of interesting.
I think it's just ditch Forest Plains.
Yeah.
If we start drawing
That's
spells,
unfortunate.
we can. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but only one more land.
Because I kind of wanted all the lands at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
Oh, well.
indeed. Oh noes. Oh no, should have candle trap there probably.
Candle trap. I guess we have to do it now on the Bat Whisper. Yeah.
Makes sense. Do you want to exile it immediately or? Oh, we have Don't have cover. Never mind.
Yeah, we can't.
Do you also candle trap the mob here just to stay alive, or?
I'm indifferent to that. I think you gain life off the ants, and we'll hit like. Oh, I guess we only have 16 lands in this deck, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I
We
guess
have
we're hitting like a ridiculous amount.
1 in 3 is a land.
Sigarda.
I think we just run it out, right?
Then they sack Exile, hit us down to 5. What if we just maybe we do candle trap the mob now? I could see waiting on the Sigarda because there's a decent chance they just try to kill an ant.
True.
I actually think that's pretty likely because they're really incentivized to just sack their candle trapped guys. So we might get them. Oh, okay. This works out, right? So there's a chance we could have waited one more turn on that Wrath.
For sure, for sure.
Go to 5. Cavity Trapper. That curse the guard.
Yeah, you're probably right. We should have waited another turn there. But I think you're right. Not sure if it's going to matter because we have 2 very strong cards still in hand, but I think you're right.
We're definitely gonna get rid of an ant, right? Oh, what is this?
Ooh!
the crazy attack. Okay. Oh, now we can just play that. Yeah, I would just attack with both ants.
Yeah.
Really
Tapping it down, sure.
I'm indifferent to killing the trapper, I think.
Yeah, you like it? I kind of like it too.
Yeah,
So
that might incentivize them to actually kill an ant now. I'm
Yep.
not sure.
Yeah, maybe. We do apply quite some pressure here.
Midnight Zombie. Yeah, I wouldn't have killed that probably. I don't mind trading that with an ant when we have 2 more creatures along the way potentially. Yeah. So I still don't mind attacking with both ants.
No,
here.
me neither. Me neither. I don't mind trading off with the zombie here. It's interesting whether we. Yeah, I get why we're keeping this back. It's also a little
Are we
interesting.
jumping now?
I decided not to.
That attack was weird.
It was weird. It felt like
they
they.
have that I think they might have the 3/4 brings back 2 guys. Maybe. Oh, it was the bat. Okay, well that's fine. So do we play the angel now? I don't think. I think we pass.
Yeah, I think we passed too.
I think they're gonna exile. They might exile our ant now.
It's a bit awkward though because it's a 4/4.
Oh, they just want to attack with the bat. Interesting.
Okay, there we go. I think
Yeah, now
we
you can
attack here first.
for sure. And then we're gonna gain 4 life, going to 9. Yeah, we can't attack with the veteran. I don't think they'll ever like not block. And we do want to gain the 2 life off the ants.
Yep, that was these.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad we didn't cut the ants. It's gas. If we ever flood,
It's gas.
it just the card is so good.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
Okay, are they getting rid of an ant here or a veteran? Okay. At this rate, they have to sack their bat, right? They're gonna sack their bat to kill our ant.
Yeah, probably get him for 1 more damage.
They know we have a spell in hand too.
Ooh.
That's probably why they were waiting on this right of
Ooh, they sacked the Enshellment. That's smart.
So we probably jump at this rate.
Yeah,
I think.
I like that too. So, play this, keep the land in hand.
Yeah. I don't mind not attacking too, I guess.
No, I think we're winning with the 4/4 anyway, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we put them down to 6.
I like the idea of disincentivizing them from attacking us and then being able to get cards off of Sigarda maybe, but maybe erasing them is better. I don't know what their 1 card in hand is.
Like, you can also just
6.
attack, take 4, we go to 4. Yeah, not sure.
Yeah, let's hold back, I think.
Interesting.
I think we can. Because I want them to not attack.
I get that.
Kind of.
Oh man.
Okay, well, now I feel good about not attacking.
That's our only target basically for that. I think we jump here, right?
I don't think so.
Ours is more valuable. Ooh, rewarded.
Okay, now we can attack with the ant, I guess. I don't think they're gonna block.
And then we play out.
Oh, we could attack both actually. Yeah, we could attack both now. Oh, they are trading? Cool. I don't think they are. I don't know if you like the way that we played this, but
It's, well, it's slow going, but it seems we're winning.
so now you can just attack with your 2/2 and your 3/3, attack for lethal, and then they have to either trade or jump, and then keep your 1/1 behind.
Sense.
Oh wait.
We can also just attack with the 2/2, right?
Yeah, we just attack with the 2/2 now. Yeah. That's probably right. I don't know, maybe getting the 3/3 off the board's pretty good too, actually. Yeah, let's do that.
It does
Maybe getting
enable the
4/2 off the
coven
board.
though. Like it makes it a flyer.
Okay, so what happens if they draw a kill spell? Then are we in an awkward spot if we don't attack with the ant?
Yeah, I think we should. I think we should get the attacker
Yeah.
off the board.
I do too. 4/2 is like a really awkward sizing and it can raise pretty well. So yeah, I'm down to make that attack.
Yeah, I like it. Get them down to 3. We go up to 9.
Probably want to play your lands because you have the augur and you could hit like this ridiculous patch because we have almost all of our lands out.
Yeah, indeed.
They can't really attack us. Okay, so we get coven again anyway.
Yeah, and then we get in for 2 flying.
Yeah.
So they go down to 1.
Might have been able to kill them if we had attacked earlier, but I guess things could have gone really badly too.
We played it safe. I don't mind that.
Yeah, they have to make that attack, I guess. I don't know.
I don't think we're blocking here, right?
Yeah, no blocks. They just die.
They just die.
Cool, cool.
Cool.
So we got rewarded for holding that Sigarda for a while, I guess.
Yep.
Not really though.
That was pretty
Well, we
smart.
played around like the graveyard card, I guess. Made them use it on an ant.
Yeah, I think
Hmm.
we did good there. Kinda like that. We haven't seen our trainer yet.
Is
think
there any changes you want? Do you like the Wrath main now or not?
it was pretty strong there. Just not sure what to cut. We could cut bolts or maybe a candle trap. Not sure. I mean, it's so strong. Yeah, I like it main. I like how it plays when you get it in your opener.
Okay, sure. We could cut just the flare, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm medium about combat tricks in general.
Sure, sure. I like it.
Because I did like the courage.
Yeah. This, I think the picture on the background now, is that the 4/3 trample wolf in green?
Yeah.
That's true.
On MTGO the interface is funny, so I messed it up twice in a row in two consecutive games where I just made no lands creatures.
I had that one during my pre-release. It's so strong. Ooh.
This hand playable. Oof.
It's playable, I think.
Yeah, I guess we could keep it in the context. Yeah, we could try it.
We are on the draw though, so that makes it a little worse. Like, basically we're having all the top end of our deck in our hands.
Lands. Yeah, I guess we could draw like any creature would be fine, and the Wrath would be fine. I don't know. We could try keeping it. I'm pretty liberal about keeping.
Hmm. So
Let's draw ants now. That's our plan.
Yes, draw ants and profit basically.
Love it back. Oh, okay, we didn't need an aggressive draw.
Wow.
I mean, obviously we need spells, but
for some reason I have this close to always on Arena. If I keep a land heavy hand, for some reason my next couple of draws are lands as well.
that happens on MTGO too. I think that's just like
it's a little
probability is not kind to us.
Yeah, apparently, because you're expecting to draw spells, right? I mean, the distribution spells lands is pretty off right now. Sure, we'll take 3 and then we start running out creatures. Then hopefully we can stay alive from here on out.
Oh, we need to draw ants.
We've drawn 1 spell so far. Ay, ay, ay. I think we're still in this, but
yeah,
it's getting tougher by the minute. Sure, we'll trade Qatar for Qatar, right?
Yeah. Just not taking damage seems pretty reasonable.
Yup, indeed.
I think white-black is like one of the least likely to have tricks too. Because there's like not really a black combat trick I can think of. Oh my god.
Another land, just because we can.
Yeah. This is like the last time we drafted together. Remember that red-black deck that was very good, but we just flooded at an insane amount?
Oh man, we have 9 of our lands right now. Ooh.
Fateful Absence? Okay.
Investigate is pretty good for us.
Yeah, I like it.
That's not bad.
We take the 3, but then Flesh Taker. Oh, Flesh Taker means we'll have to deal with the... Flesh Taker's a pain.
Yep. Well, we can start tapping that down, right? Would be nice if we find a blocker for the outlaw, though.
Okay. I guess we sacked the clue.
Hello, deck?
We probably shouldn't have played the land on the off chance we drew the augur.
Yeah, true.
Well, we won't draw the augur. Just draw something.
Ooh.
Oh, that's good. Can we wrath? Oh, we don't want to wrath yet.
No. We tap down the 3/2 probably, and then we chump or something, and then we rat next turn.
Yeah. I hope they sack the beggar end of turn, but I think that's very unlikely. Might be just better to hold the vanquish until we have a way to interact. I mean, you don't even have to chump the Flesh Taker. They could probably just take it.
I mean, we could, right?
Because the most they can do is 8.
True.
Yeah, I think he no blocks it. You want them to sack the beggar and do something with it. Oh, they just don't have another white source. Okay, I guess now's the best time to wrath and play a 2/2.
Yeah.
Unless you want to wait like one more turn, is that
I
crazy?
no, I think I like that actually.
Yeah, let's wait one more turn. Play a land and
Play a land pass.
yeah, and then we'll actually chump it this time because it could kill us.
Indeed.
I guess we could die to a kill spell now. That could be kind of but
The
whatever.
punish.
Maximum greed mode.
Ooh.
Oh yes, okay, sure. So we tap down Flesh Taker this time,
Yeah.
just to make sure that nothing goes wrong. They have like Olivia's Midnight Ambush. That would just really be the worst possible. We need to find an answer for the beloved beggar coming back as a large flyer, though. That's like the biggest problem here.
Okay.
Alright.
Sure. Wrath, and then play out these 4 or 5. We have enough white sources.
So they start sacking to gain some life.
Yeah, and scry a little bit. Makes sense. It's nice that we got their rare though.
So we took like 3 extra damage to take out like a really insane rare that we could never beat.
Indeed.
It is unfortunate that we also can't beat a 4/4 flyer at the moment, but
Yep.
let's just not think about that.
Yeah, let's worry about that another day.
They do have a good white-black deck. I do think white-black is not that strong, though. I can't make white-black work very functionally either. So we have 2 candle traps to really like get in this game. I don't know, maybe they don't bring the beggar back. Maybe they okay. Well, they know.
Yeah, they are well aware. Oh, we draw another land just for good measure.
So we can get night and day, you know? That was obviously the thought process.
Well, we are getting back our 0-2, right? Oh no, it's top of the deck.
Yeah, it's top of the
Oh,
deck.
that's awkward. Okay. Yeah.
So we have to hit like a nice runner. Yeah, I guess I don't know, we could take Timberland Guide, maybe that like pumps something. Oh, it pumps the Garda to be a 5/5. Yeah, we should probably take that actually.
Man, we're close to dying here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, they did have Lisa. I knew it.
I knew it, he said. Oh man.
Now we have no outs.
They are pretty rare heavy.
Yeah. They have a good deck.
They have a good deck. We need another board wipe here.
I guess just show them like the weakest creature so they don't know about it.
We can also decline.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we die. I guess we have to put a candle trap in just because we have to answer Lisa. And
Yep.
that's like pretty reasonable.
Think we
maybe
get rid of the bolt. Not sure. The rare is boltable. This one. Oh no, it's 4. No, I think we got rid of the bolt.
Yeah, we could get rid of bolt, sure.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Is Urgent Exorcism any good? They had like 2 things. Maybe that's good enough. They might have like a candle trap of their own, but maybe not. I don't know. It might be a bit excessive to bring in that. Maybe that's better on the draw if we see more
Well,
of their deck.
it's good against creatures with disturb, and they have quite a few, right?
2?
They showed us 2, of which 1 is pretty good. I can see it.
I do think the beggars are like a pretty weak card overall. They have to have Flesh Taker basically for it to matter.
True. Play it like this.
Yeah, I'm happy to play it like this.
We are on the play. Do we want an extra land?
With the Rise of the Ants and the Wrath, yeah, I guess so. So
I mean, we flooded quite hard, but that's...
I mean, we could also just try to grind it out because they have like a pretty high quality deck, and our deck still does function pretty well on low lands, so I'm fine keeping it this way too.
Okay, cool.
We still have 2 cards that are pretty good at giving lands.
True.
36 people. Oh, there's more than usually watch.
Yeah, true. I enjoy everyone being here. Most of them are lurking, but that's fine.
Yeah,
I don't mind. I'm a keeper on this one.
Yeah, we just need to get some land. The Wrath is kind of not ideal, I guess.
Yeah, do you like running out stuff, or do you like holding it again? I think we just run out stuff, right?
Yeah, we have a hand that kind of wants to curve.
Indeed.
So I think we have to play to that.
Yeah, and if we don't hit lands, we can start like trading off. Boom! Gain a life. Flash taker.
Alright.
I think we offered a trade.
Trade with that, yeah. And if they don't trade, we start attacking them for 4 in the air every turn, which is pretty good.
Makes sense. Would you candle trap flash taker? I don't think so, right?
Nah, we probably most likely have to save that for the angel.
Yeah, indeed, and we also can vanquish if things run out of hand. Sure. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Morning patrol. Okay. Yeah, don't mind that.
We're not going. We're not going to cast that anytime soon.
I guess we're all in on this witch.
Yep.
So let's just draw like that one pump spell we have.
Witch is taking us home. Not even sure if the pump spell is still in the deck though.
We have the +1/+1 counter homestead courage.
Oh yes, yes. 4/4. Thought you meant the +2/+3 one. Don't think we're blocking here, are we?
Nah, we just take it. We have a faster clock than them anyway.
True.
And if maybe they play like a medium creature, we exile their morning patrol, and then we attack for 8. I don't know if we want to exile the morning patrol. Oh no, we just homestead courage twice the Candlegrove Witch for the 2-turn clock, especially since they missed a land. I think that's like our best line. Just go for the win. Big fan of going for the win when I can. Nice. Yeah.
Do we also candle trap one so we can also attack with the trainer?
No.
8, 9, 10, 11.
It doesn't work the way you want it to. It only makes it. It basically.
Oh yes, it makes them a blocker. Yeah, that's annoying.
The most likely scenario is their opponent's just gonna sack Morning Patrol if they don't have a removal spell to have a flying blocker, and then we candle trap it on next turn for the win. That's like a pretty likely scenario here.
Yeah.
It does cost 4 on the reverse.
Yeah, so they're gonna need a.
I think. But they're gonna sack the 2/3 no matter what. Like even if they aren't planning on flashing it back. Hopefully they just disturb it. I don't know what this is. I think we have to take it. It might just be the vampire that makes a 1/1 bat, in which case we also still win. I mean if they have wrath. Okay, so basically the best possible happened. We save the candle trap and win. Cool. Don't forget to exile with it. Alright. Candlegrove Witch being amazing again.
Yep. Oh man, sick card.
That 1/1 kind of functioning better than I thought it did. Okay, so they have a couple things with disturb, so maybe at this point we do want the thing that exiles.
I can see bring it in. We're on the draw again, so we can. Maybe we run out one. We board out one candle trap, but it's still good against the flyer. Maybe we're a bit too afraid of that flyer. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Lisa's like unbeatable.
It is. Do we? What do you want to get rid of?
I don't know. Maybe Lunarch Veteran, but I guess it also just gains its life. It just seems kind of weak overall. But maybe the life gain aspect of it is like relevant for prolonging the game and then like winning. I don't know. It doesn't trade with anything they have.
No, it's not very good against them. It seems.
The only value of it is like it allows us to race better.
Yeah.
But
What else is there to cut?
we could cut the other 3/1 because we didn't see any enchantment from them so far because it just like trades, I guess.
Do we like
Could do
that
that.
worse than the veteran?
I guess veteran is good with the wrath and the. I don't know. We could cut the veteran. I don't know. It's like whatever.
It's very whatever. It feels like. Yeah, it feels very whatever.
Maybe I'm overreacting with triple candle trap, but I think the game's gonna grind on, and there's like a very few specific like cards that you need to get rid of
Yeah, I feel you.
on the draw too.
I feel you.
From what I've seen, they didn't have that much removal, so like should have no problems with Heaven. Oh, this hand is so weird.
It is
Maybe
weird.
we do keep it.
I think we keep it. We're going to make
Yeah,
a
it's just
big veteran.
goofy.
It's pretty
I
good.
don't even think we make a big veteran, but
No.
I think we just. I don't know. Maybe they mulliganed, and then like
Yeah, it depends on what they play as well, right?
I just want to draw a witch, and then I'll feel pretty good. Trapper. Yeah, maybe we Homestead Courage it once,
Yeah, I kind of like it. Puts a bit of pressure on them.
and then we play the Trapper. Yeah, that's probably reasonable.
Apply some pressure, make them sweat, and then go from there. We don't need to play out the second one. Depends.
Any creature gives us Coven now. Oh, they had Cathar Commanda. Okay.
If they attack, we'll block that, right?
Yeah, I think having a flyer is pretty good. I guess that's like the downside. I always forget that 3/1 has flash too. Flash Taker, sure. Oh, we did draw the Witch. Yeah, I'm down to play the Candlegrove Witch, and I actually think you could I don't think you're supposed to Homestead Courage that just yet, but because we don't. Well, maybe you do because that's Coven next turn.
Indeed, that's what I like about it. Like, we can also do it next turn, but it feels more mana efficient to do it now.
So if you wait until next turn as Vigilance, which could be relevant, I guess. But then we won't be able to tap something. Yeah, I guess you do pump it now. It's like the creature that we most want to pump.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, that was I was trying to argue against it, so I think you're
Yeah,
right.
no worries. I think it's good to think about the line, but it felt very mana efficient to do it there. And yeah, even with this, I don't mind. We've done it. It's fine.
An outlaw pre-combat, I see.
Um,
Oh, Cathar Commando, don't mind if I do. I think you just play that, and then we pass turn.
yeah.
Wait, our opponent is like in an awful position, kind of.
Yeah, one card in hand. And we have double Candle Trap still here.
Yeah.
Do we tap down the Outlaw? I think we do, right? We can
I
also...
don't know, I'm kind of into just putting in the Cathar Commando.
Oh, I'm blocking it?
No, just taking it and then putting that guy in.
Oh, sure.
They may not attack because they may not understand how that one works. I mean, I'm fine to take 5.
Interesting. Would you be willing... I think we block here, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if they sack their Outlighter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, blocking there is just like way better. But I'm willing to like block at least. So this is fine. We're probably just gonna sack our commando on our turn anyway. I guess that's why you would have wanted to tap, because we just sack it on our turn. But now it's like a little more mana efficient for us. So we can, yeah, and then we have a flyer. 2 flyers. Back in for 4. Gain a life. Sentry's pretty nice too, because it attacks like pretty well into them. Means we can also like if you wanted to, we could candle trap the Flesh Taker.
Yeah, just to get... Yeah, I'm not... So the thing is, we're not really losing right now, right?
Yeah, we could wait. I'm down to wait.
I mean...
The only thing is if they randomly had a Mind Rot, we would get value off of a candle trap.
Did they had that so far? Hey, Flynn was taken. Doing good, thank you. Welcome, welcome.
Different opponent, but I guess it's not completely impossible that they
It's not
don't have
impossible,
it.
but it's not a great card. Sure, we can waste one. I mean, what did they have? They had the... We also
I don't
kind of...
mind waiting. Too.
Yeah,
They
let's...
have the beggar, and we also want to be able to deal with
Indeed.
Letha, which is like a reasonable card for them to have in hand.
I think I
They're
kind
not
of like...
attacking with their 3/2.
Do we like offering the trade here and letting them sack some?
No, they want to sack the beggar anyway.
They kind of do. They don't have the mana to replay it at the moment, though. Sure.
Veteran, okay.
Oh man. Let's just candle trap the flash taker now.
And just get rid of it completely. Sure.
Yeah. Then. Hey Flynn, thanks man. That's awesome to hear.
I mean, you could also wait until like their upkeep, and then it uses up some of their mana, and they can't play like a more expensive card. Is there any difference in using it now? Now they could just like sack the beggar, which they might want to do anyway.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, so they like what 5-drops are there? There's like the zombie that makes 2/2/2s, which is pretty reasonable for them to have, and that they can be exiled on their upkeep. They might want to get value off of it if they just like somehow miss it now. I think that could be reasonable for like the off chance they mess up and then they're unable to play like 7 power with the attackers.
Do you like offering the 3/1 for the 3/2? I kinda do.
I don't think so, but because we could just tap it down pretty soon.
Interesting. Sure. Yeah.
And then they can't block it.
I like that. I like that.
How does Candle Trap work? It's you know you can exile at any time, right? I don't want to mess it up, and yeah,
Yeah.
So I think their upkeep is probably the best time to do it, unless they sack like beggar now, and then like I guess you could do it now.
Doesn't matter, right? Does it matter?
Once they do it, I don't think you need to. I guess you could sack it now, so they have to choose if they sack another one. Because like if you let the ability resolve, they scry one to the bottom, and then they know that they can sack their Lunarch Veteran to get a better draw. But like if you do it now, they don't have the option to. They would have to end the blind scry once, twice, in which case they might have wasted a scry put with the top card twice.
Makes a lot of sense. I like this line.
Super tiny nitpick, but I guess it could matter.
Yeah. Flynn is asking in chat: is there anything I would change, or were we completely wrong on during the archetype skeletons? That's an interesting one. I think we had we had a rough time with blue red, but I think that deck ended up being pretty rough either way. So I don't blame us for not really doing well on that. Ooh, okay. Guess we'll candle trap that as well, and then hope they don't draw the flyer. Yeah, indeed. I haven't seen any red white either. I think we just exile this, get in for 4, right? We can
even for 7. You could tap down the outlaw.
I like it. I like it a lot.
And then you basically kill them even if they draw Lisa. So like, yeah. These candle traps ended up being like fine. It's like a 4 mana. They're probably not good against Rakdos because they have so many kill spells, but against a deck that's like probably not very dense on kill spells, they end up being pretty good.
Let's see what their last card is. Aye. There they
nice
go.
Trophy. Alright, this pack is kind of awful.
Ooh, okay, I think Wrangler and Strangler are pretty good, right?
I don't like Strangler very much myself.
Okay.
Wrangler's pretty good, but I actually don't know how to what pick order I need to evaluate. I really like the blue-green card though, but that card always seems to wheel.
Oh, the blessing?
Yeah, that. Well, I told you I think blue-green and blue-black are like near the top for me in like decks. Yeah, we could take the Wrangler first.
Yeah.
That card is like super undervalued on MTGO, so no one like ever takes that card. So I always am like I could probably wheel it. If It's probably better than Vampire Interloper, but I always have like the desire to just like first pick Vampire Interloper, which might be a little ridiculous.
That is kind of awkward, yeah. I would probably pick the Burn the Accursed over the Interloper, honestly.
Yeah, I'd done a lot of original Innistrad drafts. I remember in the past that I would also just like draft a bunch of Interloper decks, and I think the Vampires deck is stronger this time around than then.
Hmm.
Oh, now that we took Wrangler, there's a Shadow Beast sighting. I also don't know how to value the Carriage because it is kind of strong, but I also don't take it super highly.
Yeah, Alex has that as a B minus actually in his tier list that I've opened here on the screen. So apparently he values it quite high.
Then I guess we should take it. I mean, I would like taking the Shadow Beast sighting, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
me too, but we can take Carriage.
We
Shadow
could end up like
Beast,
blue-white.
Shadow Beast
black.
sighting, Alex has that as a C+. So apparently he's higher on the Carriage than sighting, which is interesting. And I like sticking to one color this early in the pack, especially if we can do it without a lot of trouble. Here I kinda like Locked in the Cemetery. Well,
Yeah.
would you pick anything over it?
I don't think so. Nothing super strong. So the card's not amazing, but it's always playable.
Yeah, I think so too.
No,
Ooh.
we can't take Play with Fire. We can't.
We should try it out. Oh, there's also an Elementalist.
Oh, you want to draft blue, or you want to? Okay.
No, no, probably not. But what else? What else is here? So Burly
So there's
Breaker,
for me,
sighting.
or Grave Titan.
Yeah, Diagraph Horde or sighting, right? It's one of the two.
I mean, you could stay in blue and take the bird too, I guess, to have something to bin, but that card's not that strong.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's a lot
Horde?
of sightings, so maybe we take that. Horde is really good with Wrangler at least.
Yeah, let's try to be black blue for once. I hear that archetype is pretty good. Flynn, I'm sorry if I'm not reading all of your chats, but I'll definitely get back to those. Thanks for sharing the experiences. That's definitely a nice learning. It's always good to hear from others. Oh man, another Play with Fire. We're getting savaged here, Ben.
Yeah, that would have been pretty good for the blue-white deck, but we also get the 1/1 guy who I don't know the name of it, but that card is sick.
Yeah, so you
always win with that guy.
like the Awakener over the Zombie then, because the Zombie is also pretty good, right?
Oh yeah, I keep playing like 4 or 5 Awakener decks. It's just like telling people just take all of them. They're pretty good, I think.
I think so too. I think the Zombie is good as well, but I think the Awakener is better.
We might have had an okay as it start with double Play with Fire.
Yeah,
That's like,
I think we do. And given that double Play with Fire wheels, right, it's likely that nobody is in red.
but usually I don't know. I've tried so hard to make blue-red work, and
In the end, it didn't even matter.
yeah, I don't know. Well, I just think it's like lacking a little bit too. Just I don't know what it's lacking, but it's not a very good tempo deck in the format either. That's the problem. I haven't like been able to. It's probably because the uncommon is not like it's fine. It's not aggressively costed. Like in oh, and we get a Moonraider Slash. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're
Alright.
getting savaged here.
Oh god, that would have been the perfect. I think we're just supposed to take Startle now.
Yeah, me too. That would have been an awesome blue-red start, but I think we'll just stick to our blue-black lane, which is also a decent deck, and I think Starro is pretty nice in that.
Okay, fine. Next time if we draft together, we can do blue red if it just happens like
Yeah,
that.
if it just have. Oh man, if this next pack is like the 5 CMC removal spell or something, I think I have to nip a tier away. Ooh. So Farmer is still here.
Farmer.
Foragers is still here.
You can also just take the Gale Drifter.
Yeah,
put
it's
in the graveyard.
I was looking at that as well. Guild
Passed a lot of like good green flashback cards.
Yup. I don't mind the Guild Drifter, I think.
I think it's good to have one disturb card at least for Phantom Carriage, but you could probably pick one up no matter what. Are any of these green cards any good? No. Are any of these black cards any good? Not really. I don't think you could take a Blade Brand, I guess, but
Play Brand for the side. It's pretty good with the 2/2s. Get some value out of those.
yeah, I don't mind the Bat Whisper in like any old deck, especially with the 2/2 Decayed guys. People just don't block them. Might as well take a Bolt. We don't have very much removal.
Is that bad? That was choice. Oh yeah, that
It's
seems
like a Harrow.
pretty bad. Okay, our deck is this is these.
Yeah, I like getting that on the sideboard. Don't point out the Festival Crasher. We would have actually had a pretty playable blue red
Oh
deck.
yes.
Oh my god.
It would have been pretty good.
I can't believe it. Can't believe it came together once.
Yep. It's passing us by.
See, blue red is the only archetype that's bringing my win rate down. That's probably why I was avoiding it so much, because I went 1-2 with it a few times. Oh wow, I think that blue white card is super sick. But
Yeah, but we have a couple of sick cards for our deck as well. I think I would be on fall play here.
yeah.
What do you like? Fall play. I don't think we take a second carry yet, so it's either fall play or the uncommon, basically. I think I like fall.
Cobble is like pretty strong sometimes. I don't know. I keep losing to it, but that's probably because I keep forgetting it's an instant and then dying. We could probably take the foul play though.
Yeah, fall play. Try to wheel gobble.
It hits quite a bit of stuff.
Another Wranglers. Another blue white card here.
Oh, the respite is not that strong at least.
I think it's Wrangler over Behemoth. Would you say?
Yeah, I think blue black also has a ton of 5-drop. Basically, there's a ton of 5-drops in
Yeah,
the format.
in the
so I
set
don't
in
really
general, I agree.
sweat it. I mean, Diagraph Horde is pretty strong, so that one I do like because the incidental graveyard hate and just like swinging games is pretty nice.
Yep. Flynn in chat is also saying that the Gobble is more likely to wheel. I fully agree. Okay, deck is not insane so far, but we've picked up some decent blue and black cards. I think we can make this work.
Blue black medium cards is a recipe for an easy trophy in this format, from what I've seen.
Yeah, indeed.
Or blue black cards with stapled defenestrate. Oh man, passing Tovolar too. Tovolar's really strong, I think.
Also a creeper, but I think we're just defenestrate.
That makes our deck like considerably better.
Yep.
I think.
Indeed.
Feel pretty okay about this now.
This is awkward.
Disturb guy probably.
Yeah, like it. Don't mind having one. Ooh, Revenge round. Look at this socialite. What is up? Now Vampires is also open? Oh man.
I don't think we can swap to vampire sadly, but we are getting all the incidental zombie token cards. Which is
Right.
good with double Wrangler.
Yeah, I definitely don't mind a Revenge round pick 5, but would like to see some Organ Orders. More Organ Orders, more Hordes. This is a Behemoth, I would say.
I don't mind taking the mind rot, but maybe I don't know.
Ooh.
Maybe I'm overestimating it.
Mind Rot over Behemoth. We can
take the Behemoth here.
We can
though.
pick the Mind Rot up back
reasonable.
3, I'm pretty sure. Geistwave?
Yeah, sure.
Is that good?
The return God, I don't know the name of any card. I can't read them. Crawl from the cellar is also pretty fine.
Yeah.
I end up playing that a lot in blue black.
Okay, interesting. I want to try it out. Can pick up a copy.
Take the bounce spell, or we could take
Cemetery or No Way Out.
I mean, I don't know if we need a second cemetery when we have defenestrate and foul play. There's a lot of ways to sack things. But then again, mind rot. It's nice to have one mind rot. I like having it.
Cool.
Having that effect.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. That makes the mind rot a lot better too with a corpse cobble. You were right that it would wheel, huh?
Yeah, Flynn is pointing out that we passed the Skrillex as well.
I think Skrillex is like pretty weak though, so that one doesn't really get me excited for blue red. Because your blue red deck wants the make an elemental card as the win con. I have trophied when I with blue red specifically with the make an elemental card, but Skrillex also dies to foul play. A 5-drop that dies to you like a 2-mana removal that draws a card is pretty brutal.
That's true.
What you call it? And it's just like awful against the bounce spell, like Revenge of the Drowned. I don't know. Skrillex is like I actually think Skrillex is like pretty bad, but maybe that's just my perception of it. But basically you want like the deal 5, deal 2, and then you want the elementals card. So your 5-drop can get clogged up pretty quickly, and you definitely and your deck can like fall behind pretty quickly too. So I don't know. Skrillex just okay.
Okay, that makes our deck like twice as good.
Yeah, we definitely
We needed
definitely have a good deck. Well, like a pretty solid deck now.
yeah, we needed a little bomb rare to ooh, that's also not bad, right?
Yeah, I'm always fine with that card. You can kind of trick people with the zombie attack tokens too.
Yep, I like it. It's better than anything else here, so let's pick it up. It's also just a little 2/1 that becomes a 2/2 with that touch. Ooh.
Oh my god! This card isn't on MTGO right now because it's bugged, and
It's
format without
very
Morbid
good.
Opportunist is a very good format. I was playing it with Morbid Opportunist before, and like I couldn't draw cards from the Decayed Zombies. That was the bug, and I was still destroying people with it. I don't even know, like that card is just better than most of the rares in the format.
Yeah, it's sick, eh?
I don't like playing against Opportunists, so I've been pretty happy that it's not an MTGO right now. I just haven't like no one has it, so like the format's been like better for me.
Yeah, we did manage to trophy with that, RJ. We decided to main deck the wipe match 3, I think, and we should have done that earlier, I think. Ooh, look at this Spire pick 4. This red deck. I think we take Eaten Alive here, right?
Yeah, Eden Live is so good
Like
with
it.
all of our random zombie tokens. This deck's like pretty fine.
Yeah, we're
Probably
getting there. Revenge
get
round.
away with like another Revenge of the Drowned, yeah.
I like it.
And even
We
I
can.
guess we don't have like an insane amount of creatures. We might not have to play Crawl from the Cellar, which is fine.
Another Wrangler. That's a good card.
3 Wranglers? Yeah, I guess we could. I mean, just having it every game is probably good enough value.
So what would you start cutting here? Is Omnius Roost good in our deck? I don't think so, right? We hardly have anything. We could take a
could take,
Consider. Makes the deck a lot better.
The Amalgam, the 3/6 body ends up being pretty relevant.
Do you like it over Consider?
I don't think we're gonna main dex Consider. That's the thing.
Oh, interesting. I'm picking it.
Okay. Sure.
So I think we're going to wheel the other thing. Delver.
Oh, there's another 3/6.
Yeah, I think there's another 3/6.
You could take the 2/1 flyer, I guess, if you wanted to get aggressive, because Delver is just like bad.
I had an opponent that played Delver turn 1 and then it flipped on turn 2 and I got wrecked.
That's kind of lucky. I don't think that. I think it doesn't have that high of a chance on flipping.
No,
on
no,
the
definitely
first turn.
not. But let me tell you, I lost that game pretty hard. Like I wasn't even close to winning it.
Am I gonna start streaming? I don't know. My stream got messed up. Also, I get really depressed every time I stream.
Oh, you shouldn't do it then. That's not how it should work. Ooh, another revenge? Sure.
Yeah. I actually like streaming with other people more. I would like to do it more often.
I'm happy to do it more regularly with you if you like. We're always having fun.
Yeah, it is pretty fun.
Is this
Maybe
it?
we could do the reverse someday, and you do more of the talking, so then I have to like hear your thought process more. You know?
Yeah.
You're like on Arena, it's like this. You know how I'm like on MTGO, it's like this.
For real, for real. Oh man, they took all our 3/6s. I'm so sorry.
All the fun, none of the responsibility. Yeah, that's pretty correct. Yeah, I think collab streams are pretty fun. I like watching other people like interact together too.
Yeah, it's
I
how
think
I
those are always
started
pretty
streaming
fun.
actually. At the beginning, I was guesting at Korokal stream for a couple of times, and that's how I got into it actually. Because I like that a lot. I think we don't need crawl from the cellar.
I don't think it was called time. I was most likely at Korea because some guy in chat was like, "You punted," and I just like didn't see it. Probably because I was tired or something, and they kept bothering me about it. I got really annoyed. I do remember that because that person can like really frustrate me because they message me on the regular, but they're kind of like really chaotic. Thanks for remembering that. Though some of my win streams are pretty good, but you know it's not always like that. I don't think we're gonna main deck the Silver Bolt because their deck ended up being like better overall, and that's like about as efficient. I mean, it's pretty good with the Opportunist, but it's about as efficient as like what you call the Bounce Bow, which might be better for our deck overall with the Scab Wrangler.
Makes sense.
That's what I'm thinking. Bat Whisper, we might not need. I don't think we're gonna play Consider.
Oh man, I like that card so much.
Okay, we can play it because it's a variance reducing card.
Yeah,
I never
and
hate that.
I don't like variants that much.
All right, let's play it. Yeah, I think we can cut Crawl from the Cellar and Silver Bolt currently, and then we need to make one more cut. I mean, everything that maybe
Guy,
locked in this. I don't know. Locked in the cemetery is probably still fine because we could just tap down anything anyway with
how do you
the
use
Scab Wrangler.
Geist Wave? Is it just a defensive spell, or what do you use this for? What kind of...
It's just tempo spell. Sometimes you get value bouncing your own thing. We don't have like too great of stuff to bounce of our own. We have like a bit of redundancy in the fact that we have 3 Scab Wranglers. I think the best value for like Geist Wave is the fact that you could bounce Gisa, but I don't know. We could just make a huge token with Corpse Cobble, so they're kind of similar in that fashion.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, if you want to look at the sideboard again, we could. The only cards that I'm really looking at that I think are good is like the crawl from the cellar potentially, and the Silverbolt maybe. And if you wanted like a little bit of gash, you could play the Secrets of the Key, but I don't actually think we'll have an issue with that because you have Ecstatic Awakener as an as a draw card plus activated ability. Corpse Cobble is just like pretty good to hold up forever, and you have like Bait Hook Angler and a bunch of Revenge of the Drowns, I guess, which are kind of like mana intensive, but also pretty good in your deck.
So, chat is pointing out that they like keeping crawl because we have the Giza and one opportunist, and that we can also fetch it with carriage. Kind of get
Oh
that.
yeah, you can fetch it with Carriage. That's pretty strong. Yeah, maybe we should put it in for that reason, so we could cut something.
Yeah,
I
I'll
mean,
throw out consider for you.
no, we can keep it. We could just cut like No Way Out because that card has like pretty
Yeah,
high variance in how good it is
Flynn.
in the matchup.
Flynn was pointing out he didn't like No Way Out, and I was like, but Oppa likes it a lot, so let's try it.
No. Let's swap it for Consider. Let's do it. I like being mana efficient too. I do love cantrips. I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine with making that change, and this deck will be fine. I mean, we do want to hit our 6th land drop with the Carriage, and like we want to be able to multi-spell. Like we have 3 Revenge of the Drown, and I don't know if we always just want to be able to like only hold the Revenge of the Drown. So like being able to on turn 5 Revenge and Consider is pretty valuable. So I like considering the deck.
Cool. Okay. Flynn is also pointing out that we can always sideboard No Way Out game 2.
Yeah, No Way Out is definitely probably better like on the draw overall, or like and against specific matchups.
I can see
I d
taking Silverbolt over Locked in the Cemetery.
Yeah, we could do that too with the Morbid Opportunist. I don't mind that. That's fine. Locked in the Cemetery is like always gonna hit, I guess, with the Scab Wranglers, but then again, just like drawing a card is really good, so maybe we should do that.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Kind of like Blade Brand with our amount of DK zombies, says Flynn. Yeah, I can see, but I also think that's a bit cute. Playing Blade Brand here.
I mean, we already have Covert Cutpurse, so that's basically the same the same interaction.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And
I think that's correct, Flynn. That
we might not even want to attack with our zombies like a decent amount of the time.
Yeah, we got uses.
Because we have Corpse Cobble.
Yeah, Corpse Cobble, Behemoth. Morbid Opportunist. Oh, well. Like, a line that I really like is like Morbid Opportunist attack with like 1 or 2 zombies and then have Blade Brand. Like, they'll probably assume that we're trying to get the Opportunist value and then we can blow them out with Blade Brand. That's pretty nice.
That's what I would consider for Blade Brand. That's pretty similar.
Sure, I like that. Blade Brand is cute. If we can make that line work, I like that. Okay, let's run it like this. Try it out. Yep. We can always make some swaps later. Yeah, let's get a nice sleeve. Nice little Demir sleeve.
Ashok sleeve.
Ashok sleeve. Yeah, where is it? This one? Let's go. Nice, nice Giza on the back. Okay, let's see.
I think we'll at least 2-1 with this deck.
Well,
lots of people playing 16 lands. I always play 18 lands in this format because I'm playing like as many ants as possible.
Ooh,
hand's pretty good on the play.
Sick hand. This is a name I know from Twitter, I think.
Aleatory.
That's a person who sharing decks on there as well. Yeah. It's at aleatory_m. It's definitely a known name.
Well, if we beat them, you can tag them.
Oh yes, let's do that. No.
But if we lose, we'll pretend that we don't know them.
Yes, so yes. Let's hope. Hope they don't watch the stream back.
Blue-black mirror. All right.
Okay, I like it.
Oh, and we draw the swamp too.
Yeah.
I guess you play Opportunist and attack. There's not really a flash creature, but just in case I'm forgetting something. On 3 there's a Nebelgast Herald, so we might not attack into open mana then. Another Opportunist. I might actually just attack with both and then kill theirs off. It's like that strong. Maybe that's ridiculous, but well, no. Maybe you just attack with the Morbid Opportunist. Getting rid of your Scab Wrangler is probably a little silly. Oh, you're friends with them?
Yeah. Okay, what were you telling me?
I think we just attack with the Opportunist. It's probably a little too ridiculous to give them a card draw off of the Scab Wrangler.
Play out Giza or play out Gildrift, or what do you like?
I mean, they have to kill the Opportunist, so I'm down to play Giza.
Makes sense. Present them with 2.
We already have 2 like must answer threats, so I don't mind playing the second one. I mean, they're probably gonna kill your Giza, but whatever. Maybe not. So
guess we'll just attack with Resurrector and Opportunist here.
Yeah. I guess there's like the small chance that they have Nebelgast Herald, so maybe attacking with Morbid Opportunist is actually a mistake. I could see that one being a mistake, but we probably just play Cut Burst. They have Counterspell, so be it.
That's fine. They took 4. We're down to 13.
I think a Devious Cover-Up build-up, so we definitely want the discard spell. We have no counters to fight back, so we're kind of at a disadvantage there. Interesting. I would still bluff the attack with the Morbid Opportunist because we have Blade Brand. You can condition them to just be blocking 3 damage anyway.
Yeah, we're probably the beatdown here. I mean, they have more cards in hand. Seem to be a slower deck.
Wonder Zombie is
we still attack with Opportunist, I think.
Not anymore, not into open mana. Because of the 2/1 flash.
Sure.
They would just multi-block. Yeah, probably keep playing your lands.
It's awkward. Cemetery. It's time for one of our sacrifice effects, I think. Is this it?
Yep. I guess we just play Island Pass.
Oh man. So unfortunate.
Siege Zombie, so they're gonna have better card selection than us coming up. Okay, now you can
Can't do shit, honestly.
maybe, yeah, I think you just cantrip with it now. Just put down like Siege Zombie, I guess.
Makes sense.
Some pretty abysmal draws. Yeah, I guess we pass. So we could tap in their upkeep to make them activate something. Especially if they keep a card on top, then we definitely like tap one of their dudes in their upkeep. Yeah, I would just tap the 2/2. And then they either, I mean, Larder Zombie, can that attack even? I actually have not really
No,
played
it's
with that card.
defender.
Okay, so they could get a 1 damage. Oh my god.
Same thing?
Probably similar line, yeah. I don't think you want to give them a draw. Probably the 2 because they'll realistically X with it, and that could that can kind of matter, I guess. I'm surprised no one has drawn a card so far off of the
Yeah, off of the opportunities there. We have like
so
this morbid opportunist stalemate. Oh, awesome. Okay.
we sack the guild here.
Yeah, makes sense, right? So we can replay the flyer.
Yeah.
It's pretty likely to
Get
get.
all these lands. They're probably gonna like cast now, which is unfortunate, but at least we get a draw. I think we're gonna, depending on how many counter spells they have in their deck, though, we probably lose this match, which is unfortunate.
They are down to 9.
They have many lines. Oh, they have a double cover up deck. I think that we're kind of a dog then, unfortunately. I mean, we do have a oh my god.
Holy
Okay.
jeez, we find another land. That's impressive, though. Well, that's. Oh no.
Which, okay, so now our tapping is like pretty irrelevant. Okay.
Yeah, so
Did
now
we
we.
pick up any duresses?
I think maybe I took one. I hovered over one. I was going to ask you, is this duress format? But I think we were discussing something else. Yeah, good news, everyone. In only 6 more turns, we'll be out of lands. Yeah.
Come up. I actually don't think the main deck DBS cover up deck is that good, but it does happen that you run into it.
Oh, jeez, that's a good card.
Oh, that one's pretty powerful.
Down to 8, though. We're getting there.
So
What do we have?
you may want to tap their human down. Their morbid opportunist.
So they can't gain life?
Yeah. It is 1 life, but it kind of does matter because we do have to kill them. I'm not sure if that's correct, but
Me
we
neither.
take damage from something else, but
They
I
attack.
mean, we're in a tight spot, so making sure that they can't gain 1 life could matter. I lost a game the other day to 1 life, and I knew it too. Defenestrate, I don't even know if you, yeah, I guess we killed that. I might be wrong too, though. What if we kill their opportunist? That's probably the best possible thing, actually. Because we can just tap down their 1 human and they can gain 1 life a turn at most. So yeah, I actually think we kill their opportunist. Because we still draw a card off of it. They get a surveiller ping. I think they're gonna surveil though. Wait, no, they kept on top, right?
Not sure. Not sure. I don't remember whether they kept on top or not. I think it's good we have our opportunities left and they don't. They can. Oh man.
Oh my.
That was not a high probability of doing that. That was like close to 1 in 5.
Man. So we have to tap down their 2/3. This is gonna be like pretty impossible to win, I think. Because they can gain 2 life with those random humans now. Wait, can you only give? Wait, how does Jaren work? I actually haven't played this card or
So
played.
it's
Targeting
2.
neutral gains 1 life. I'm surprised they didn't want to use the other human here, but
Ooh.
so what if we get rid of larder zombie and then we attack with our 2/2? That might be reasonable. Yeah, that probably is reasonable.
Wait. Say that again.
So if we bounce larder zombie,
Attack with the 2/2.
yeah, they either block, they take 2. I mean, we're gonna draw a card no matter what off of it.
Makes sense. Yeah, I like that line.
I mean, they probably just have a counter spell, which is unfortunate, but like,
oh. This is an interesting game. We had such a great start with the opportunist into the Gisela, but there on out.
okay, and then you make your attack. They might even chump with their human, but I don't think that's that likely either.
They do gain 1 if they want to. Ooh, they just take 2?
Yeah, that is good, I think, overall. I mean, we're very likely to draw a spell now.
Yeah, it's like 4 and 5.
Let's not this. Oh, that's amazing, actually. Yeah, let's have anything to give. I might be wrong. We
Wait,
might actually-
why can't I cast this?
I think you're on our end step. Oh, we have nothing to bring
We have
back.
nothing to bring back. Well, at least we have an insurance now if they kill our opportunist.
Yeah. I think Crow from the Cellar might actually be awful against them because they have 2 exile. Like, they have a bunch of exile effects. We might actually
Do you
want to
want to tap down the human again?
Yeah. Definitely. It means they can gain 2 life off of their, like, 1/1s, but that does tap, like, a decent amount of mana. Wow, they really didn't take it at all. I think we attack with our 2/2 first, and then we make a decision.
Yeah, makes sense. I like it.
I'm trying my best to come up with, like, you know, anything. Oh, okay, bounce. That's fine.
Yeah, costs us a card though, but
So they're gonna counter our Morbid Opportunist. Hopefully they don't have a counter spell, but
well, if they do, we crawl it back and we play it again, right?
well, it exiles. That's the biggest issue here.
Do all of them exile?
Just specific, yeah, the counter spells that they run exile. That's why I think Crawl from the Cellar is like pretty weak here, from what I've seen from their deck.
This one doesn't exile, right?
That one, but we can play around that one forever. Yeah, they have Devious Cover Up. Okay, I think we lost now.
We did too. Man, that's tough.
Well, not 100% actually. We could draw our Grave Titan card maybe.
Yeah, there are definitely things we can draw. I mean, it's not that they have a lot to work with, but
Because I would consider just. We could also draw our Spirit, I guess, and they don't have a counter spell.
do we let our angler die here?
Yeah, 1/2 is better than a 2/1 anyway, so you definitely do block. It also is flying, yeah, so they lifelink both.
Yeah, they start gaining some life.
I think maybe we fucked up actually, because it's very likely they had a counterspell last turn because they could have just been lifelinking this whole time, which is probably the ideal play. So I think we just jam this now. Sucks, because
Ooh, it
okay,
resolves. That's very
so
good
now
for
we
us.
can exile their yeah, I guess we get rid of Flip the Switch, but that card's not particularly relevant. Make a flyer. Oh, we might be able to turn this game around now actually. Maybe I was a little too negative.
Yeah, because they're now we're tapping down the 2/3 again, I would say.
Back.
Ooh, they lose 2
yeah.
life. That's brings us closer. This is an interesting game. Hey, Spadone, welcome. Thanks for
Actually,
joining us.
I think we did mess up by playing the Opportunist last turn.
So, explain to me, would you have rather kept it in hand then? What?
Yeah, you're supposed to multi-spell when you're playing against like expensive clunky counter spells. So
Makes
that was like a flaw in our thinking.
Sense.
I actually don't think we have to tap anything down yet because they just suicide their guy in. So we probably don't. I mean, you could tap it on the off chance that they have something. So we probably like tap like the 1/2 flyer, I guess. No, the Scab Wrangler and the 2 Decayed Zombies.
Yeah, I would say the same. That makes sense. I just don't want them to gain the life, basically, is the thing. Ooh, okay, let's see. So we have a decent.
Might win us the game.
We have a very decent attack here, right?
Yeah, I might just deck all. Is that like crazy?
Let's see, they have 4 blockers. They can gain 1.
Well, you just sack whichever one. Yeah, I think you just attack all actually.
Is the 2-1 attack in the 1-3, is that awkward?
Yeah, maybe you don't attack with the 2-1. Attack with the Diagraph Horde and everything else. And then then we sack whichever thing gets blocked by the 1-1, unless they're blocking the Diagraph Horde, then you just take that exchange, I guess. Trading? Okay. Oh, you can just sack after damage on
Yeah, we can sack this one,
larger
right?
zombie one. Yeah.
Let's
Just
full
sponsor
control
the
this.
decade trigger.
Yeah, makes sense. 5 there, sure. Tapping
So you're
something.
gonna surveil. Yeah.
Tapping something down, yeah. Draw another card.
Eden alive? Was that one worth playing? It might be worth playing just to get rid of Jaren.
I like it.
We could also wait. Is there any reason to wait? Let's just double spell. Nah, we could probably get rid of it now. I mean, if they have counter spell.
I think given the amount of mana that we currently run, like any counter spell is most likely active all time.
Well, the thing is, you can bait them with double. So auto pay, yeah, cool. I don't think they have another one.
That would be
playing double.
Would be insane if they do.
Playing a lot of counter spells. I think counter spells are kind of weak overall in the format too.
I think this is an interesting game. Ooh,
that's so we can foul play their zombie and they die?
Yeah, I think they do.
Huh. Maybe their deck is like not strong and that's why they're running the counter spells. Not like insulting them for their draft.
No.
Like
it's
the way that the draft ended up, they have to play these counter spells, or they just like the strategy as a whole. But I'm not a big fan of the.
Okay, so Crawl goes out. That seems ridiculous against them.
Isn't like Rotten Reunion pretty good? Maybe.
Seems good. Yeah, getting the devious cover-ups out of their graveyard seems good.
Could see playing
maybe Interloper just to get the game over. I mean, they don't have any flyers.
Yeah, that could be reasonable.
Maybe get rid of Blade Brand. That doesn't make sense against them.
Blade Brand's not amazing, yeah.
What else is there?
I don't know how I feel about all these Revenge of the Drowned. They have like really not good creatures.
We could get rid of one, Board in the Spirit, just to have another attacker.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Sure.
I actually really want Secrets of the Key as a card advantage card.
Sure. What do you want to get rid of then?
Maybe just get rid of like Startle. I don't know. I'm fine with getting rid of Startle.
Sure.
Oh, did we put in Mind Rod or no? We didn't put it in yet.
Not yet. We could try it out against them.
Because we're on the draw too.
Makes sense.
Mind Rod is really good against counter.
Maybe get rid of a Wrangler. That seems pretty weak against them.
I don't know. It's like fine enough.
Yeah, but it's a 2-1. They were running 1-3s and stuff.
Yeah, sure. We have 2. That's good enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm down with this.
I like this.
Oh, we have a Duress. I don't even know. Like, Duress is pretty good against the counter spell. And, like, the game is going to drag out. So maybe we have to play Duress over something else.
We could board out a land. I mean, we're on the draw. You have a very low curve.
Straight, bait hook angler is good. I guess we could. Silverbolt kills their things. Corpse Cobble. Maybe Corpse Cobble's like kind of. They have bounce spells. Maybe Corpse Cobble's like pretty medium. I could see that. Just build up a big board state. Maybe that's crazy, but
yeah,
like exile counter spell.
I like it. Flynn, we're going to try Rotten Reunion. It might be good getting rid of their devious cover-ups.
Well, you just have to like.
Oh wow. I think this is a
Probably
keep.
this. Yeah, but so you wait until you can pay for like counter unless they pay 4, and then like run reunion's like pretty awkward for them to play around. Opportunist. Cool, cool.
Cool, cool.
It is nice that we won that game after that like heinous flood.
Yeah, for
Alright, that's
sure. That's awkward,
not
but
ideal.
we'll take it. We'll play a threat. Ooh. Guess we'll attack past turn, flash in spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're
They're probably gonna
threatening.
sack Clue, and if they sack the Clue, we'll just flash in the Storm Rider Spirit because they didn't answer your Gale Rider, and you know they can't answer. Okay. Well, we probably still flash it in. I would put that on top, I guess, because you can double
Flash it
spell
in
with Interloper.
to
Yeah.
to prevent counters.
Yeah. And then I would keep that on top because you can just double spell next turn.
Yeah, I like it. Like it a lot. All these flyers. We might beat them down with our black-blue flyers plan out of the
Yeah.
sideboard.
I don't think we're beating them on card advantage really. Or
No,
just, like,
it didn't
so.
seem like it. Oh, don't exile our flyer. That's so awkward.
5 sacks, so they're holding up their counter spell.
Could be.
It's fine. I guess you play. No, I don't think you play that because, well, if they counter it, unless you pay 4, that's probably fine. I think you just play Vampire Interloper now, though. Then, like, we have the option to just pass if they don't counter this.
Would you
Yeah.
like to pass?
Well, they had the option to not sack their token there, so they almost certainly have counter, like, the exile counters, so you should make. I know they have a clue, so they'll still end up using some of their mana, but you at least wasted 2 mana from them, and Gale Drifter, you can multi-spell later with the Gale Drifter, so I think you actually have to wait against a counter spell like that, which is what they're repping. That's like realistically the only reason to play. You can play cut purse. I could see that. I mean, it's not very good against like their 1/3s, but and their 2/3s, but you could just suicide it in maybe. I could see playing this, and then
I
they're
kind of
probably
like
not going to
that
counter
because
this.
now they don't get the clue and it's some extra damage that we're adding. This is like an in-betweener. Yeah, we get the counter spell. I think that's fine. I mean, you traded 1 for 1 there, and they made their deck a little bit better.
Hook Angler, okay. I mean, they're probably. If, I mean, with the way that our hand is, we just have to play Gale Drifter.
Yeah,
Probably
we're
you attack first.
just land Guildrifter, right? I mean, if
Yeah.
they have to pay 4 counter, we're pretty sad if we draw a land next turn. But
I think that's fine.
I don't think we can play around that.
They had one.
Ooh, it resolves. Let's go. So we're all out of gas here. Opponent has 4 cards in hand.
All in on flyer. We could draw Secrets of the Key. Secrets of the Key would really
Yeah, would be
like
good.
be pretty good. I actually think it's pretty fine against them because then they really have to consider if they use the counter spell or not on it, the exile one.
Yep.
It's like a pretty efficient trade. Oh, they have sacrifice exile, so they're gonna exile our Gale Drifter. Just locked. Interesting. Okay. Well, you just attack and then can't play around any counter spells, so you probably 7-ball it. We could also wait if you wanted to wait, but they didn't counter last turn, so
Why would you
I guess.
not sack the Interloper? Is there a reason for that?
Well, we don't have any reanimate cards, so we have a Eden Alive that could be relevant. We also have
Yeah, you convinced me with the Eaten Alive. That point enough. That point alone was enough to convince me here.
yeah, we couldn't play around that, so I don't think there's a reason
Oh
to.
man, that's unfortunate that they drew. They basically drew just enough answers. I mean, they're down to 1 card. I think our flying plan was good, but didn't.
The clue. I think we should take the draw against them again. Maybe. I mean, that makes the counter spells like a little worse, but maybe we could go our aggro plan. But they have enough removal that I don't think our aggro plan's that good. We'll see. Need to think about it a bit more. Ooh, opponent collector.
GG, it's becoming night. Ah man, we were close though, Ben. I mean, they had one locked in the cemetery less.
Definitely in an okay spot, yeah.
Yeah, keep locked out of their yard is also a good point, Cardboard Nomad. I like that. I like that a lot. Flynn also saying we can sack the interloper to other stuff. Yeah. Oh man, we're having
Very big floods, yeah.
less
This
than
game's
ideal
actually like
draws.
over.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, we'll play it out for sake of competitiveness, but feels pretty over. Okay, so
Are we
what?
supposed to play a larger zombie too for card selection? Maybe.
So what do we like here? 1, 2, so 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9. If we wanna survive, we need to block here. Then draw one more card. Most likely lose. I think there's much.
Animation for each zombie is kind of ridiculous.
Yes, it's very annoying. Does that do anything? No, right? We
Not quite.
don't have enough mana to.
I don't think we have another
We
card
can
to bring back.
we can play the Hook
Oh, we have
Hound
a bait hook
Drifter.
angler?
Yeah.
Then
So then we have a 4/4 and a 1/2.
is it night now? Because then I think they just tap down if we put it today. I don't actually know what time of.
It is night, and we still die though. We got 2 blockers. They have 4 attackers. Think we don't need to.
They would have 3, so if we didn't put it back to daytime, we would live. But that's gonna tap us. So I guess you don't show them your 6 drop.
Yeah, agree. We can show them
Like, we're
another
taking,
island.
a different line. I don't know if we're supposed to have the interloper if we're gonna take the draw. Maybe we do want the corpse gobble back in because they have two locked in the courtyard.
Yeah, makes sense. So we get rid of the interloper then?
Yeah, I guess how good was Rod and Reunion? They really didn't actually have flashback. They're just like, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that card because they're basically just shuffling
Well,
with
it's good
Devious
against
cover up.
it's good against disturb things. It's good against Devious cover up, right?
We stop them from, yeah, maybe, yeah, I guess it's fine. We can keep it.
We stop them from looping basically. It's good with the couple. I think I like it like this. Do we play the draw again?
I think we're supposed to take the draw, but I could see that also means we play into counter spells more, but we have more card advantage that way. I mean, I don't think we're getting ahead on board early. That's the biggest problem.
Should we cut a land, play consider, and take the draw maybe?
We could try that, sure.
Go maximum card value. Like go 16 lands, take the draw.
Yeah, let's try that.
Play it like this, be a bit lucky. Like
I think maybe we weren't supposed to play Revenge of the Drowned or whatever though. It really just trades unfavorably against everything they have.
mostly, yeah. So we'll take a draw here. You have a good hand.
We have Secrets of the Key and Foul Play. Look at all that card advantage.
Boom. Wrangler as well. We got a 4, so this looks good. Let's see if we can win this. Start off with the key, I guess. Oh, I should have not instant speed that. That was my bad. I thought it was a sorcery.
Larder zombie. I'm not really interested in killing the larder zombie when we have Morbid Opportunist.
Think I like Wrangler here.
Yeah.
Just to get on the board.
I wonder if we're supposed to wait on our Opportunist. So efficient that we could like play it through around counter spells. I don't know. Probably still just play it.
Now we definitely play it, right?
Yep. And then if they answer it, we play Gisa. Then they have to answer something else. And then I guess we have to go into like card advantage mode.
Yeah, we could even attack with a Wrangler here to trade it for a card, but I don't think that's...
I don't think so. Wrangler maybe is bad, but it is pretty easy to build up a zombie board state. Kind of weird. Weird matchup. Please tell me you have more than one of those.
But
We do not.
we got 3. You have to throw them off a little bit, right?
Okay, so he has the counter spell.
Apparently.
I don't mind just like passing it to Knight then. We could play their game plan and then like Revenge of the Drowned in their upkeep. Or their draw step on the collector, maybe. I could see that. I don't really don't like playing the Morbid Opportunist now that we have a fifth land for foul play too.
Okay.
And they're really not pressuring us, you know? Like we have a lot of finagling and we have card advantage in Secrets of the Key. So
So
sniping them might
so we dumped them now, right? We put a
I
collector
don't
on
think
top.
I actually don't think we have to because they just redraw it. I mean it's like kind of an awful card overall. So like them redrawing it is maybe not an issue. Not gonna attack. Yeah, now now we Revenge of the Drowned it. Actually, that's maybe like an unreasonable play too. It might be better just to flashback Secrets of the Key, because that would almost certainly beat out a counter spell.
But
Um,
do we
you can't play it because you know they have counter unless they pay 4 basically. Because I think they passed with like 3 mana. I think they had a well. So they bounce it to your hand, right? Wait. Can I see their graveyard? Sorry, I had a train of thought, but I kind of forgot it.
Yeah, so they
What?
bounced it, they kept up 3. So that made you think they have the 3 mana counter spell.
Yeah.
But at the same
So I
time,
think
I'm not sure we can play around that, right? We can also do...
well, you can because we have duress and other things. So we can still use our mana, so we're not falling behind. They're not pressuring us. We know the redraw. I think they put that card. I think they put that card on the bottom of their deck. But I mean, we're not missing out on using our mana by passing,
Yeah, I like that. Okay, sure.
and our opponent is not close to pressuring us. Okay. Maybe we draw with the clue.
Yeah, draw with the clue.
Yeah, I think
That
we do that.
that is pretty mana inefficient though.
Well, then we have to discard like a bunch of high value cards. So I think we'd like to get a little more decision making. Like if it's just a land, we discard that. I think that's more. Oh my god. Okay. Well, so that means we probably discard. I mean, we probably want the threats, and we discard the 2 removal spells because they don't really have powerful stuff. And foul play kills their mythic rare anyway. So I think we have to do it like this, which is like kind of heinous, but it's just the way the cards came. Still not pressuring us, so like you don't have to worry about that. And I also think we pass again until we find duress, basically, or our own mind rat, or more lands. More lands would also do it, but I don't really want to play into specifically like a bad counterspell. Like this
Nice.
might bait it out too. Okay, now we
Now
can.
we can try it.
No, because you need one more
Oh, it's
mana. Remember?
4. No, it's 4.
Yeah, you can play bait hook angler.
Yeah, angler and then double do that. Makes sense.
And then now we can tap their larder zombie, or we can tap a creature in response to them playing a creature, which would mean they can't get a surveil.
Yeah, like it.
See,
Man,
Mind
well,
Rot is pretty good in this mirror.
yeah, it is.
I mean, yeah, we just tap down their 1/3, and you can start attacking also, and you know they're holding up counter spells. So I think they might actually end up. It looks like they're gonna sack their zombie to kill your Wrangler,
Yeah. Then we tap down the zombie to
because
get
they
it with
understand
the...
that you can now start pressuring them.
Yep.
Like your opponent's deck not having like maybe they have you locked up on like yeah so you tap down their letter zombie. This does make sense. Like you're kind of forcing them to do things by doing nothing because you're still using all your mana and your opponent hasn't used very much mana this game. I think we're still in a good spot even though we got mind rotted. Lands at this point are pretty reasonable. We can play around at least counter unless they pay 4. We could even get rid of their like awful creature. All right, so now you play Morbid Opportunist. They're probably gonna no you oh wait we still have good mana. So even if they have double counterspell here, we're still in a good spot. And they can't because they don't have enough mana to do that. So yeah, resolve all, sure. And then we play Gisa. And we're probably in a fine spot still. Secrets of the Key was like MVP so far.
I think we
Yeah.
could attack with the zombie to get into, but we might be
Nah,
able...
you want the zombie token for like a multitude of things, I think.
Yeah, we didn't have that much though.
I don't really feel like we're in like a super amazing spot. We're not in a bad spot. I would foul play this larder zombie probably at this rate. Because you could get it for free, and that being on your board with the Cade is still valuable. And then we attack with our Gisa. I think they have a counterspell in their hand too. So there's a decent chance we don't even Stormrider Spirit. We just use Revenge of the Drowned to protect our Gisa. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a counterspell. They either have a counterspell or nothing, and I don't really want to give them this card, so I think we just sack Clue, and then we decide what to do from there. But I'm under the impression that you're just not
Do
going to
you want to
counter.
do that main like next turn? So if they have a Defenerate or something, I don't think there's
They
a
didn't show us
reason.
Defenestrate, did they? They only showed us like kill unless they have power 2 or less, exile, I don't think they showed us a Defenestrate.
No, not at all. But I mean, we haven't seen 40 cards, I would say.
Boarding in that Secrets was genius. Yeah, it was a board in. I don't think we want to play around. I mean, if they had Defenestrate, we probably just win then, because you marker a Behemoth and they're top decking. So yeah, I think you should just crack the Clue. You could also find Duress, and then we could get more aggressive. I mean, or we could just find more threats overall. Now we have 4/8 mana. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then now we probably upkeep Stormrider Spirit.
Ooh, upkeep. I like it.
Yeah, I wanted to play around the counter unless they pay 4, but at this rate, whatever. We have so many threats, I think we just start jamming. But I do think they have a counter spell. Yeah, they did have Flip the Switch, but this opens up, they uses up some of their mana and it opens up more plays for us. Okay, and then we Revenge of the Drowned that and they die?
GG.
GG.
Well played, mate. I'm not a big fan of those like Demir Azorius type mirrors, but you navigated that very well. That was awesome.
Yeah. Sorry if I took too much.
No, not at all. I'm like aggro is more my foray, right? So I'm more of a combat damage calculator. Let's say this is way less my foray. I like that very well.
Yeah, that's one flip too.
Yeah, for sure. Limited Oppa is his Twitter. So I'll quickly make a guest command. I think I had that. I still have that from previous iterations.
Yeah, we want to play first in general, though, I think.
Yeah. I'm making a guest chat command quickly. Let's see. Guests. I am joined by.
I wonder if this hand is keepable. We might be able to. Because you could just cantrip off of something, you draw 1 black mana and you exile their thing. Thanks, Flynn.
Yeah, I think this hand is keepable. It's a bit awkward with the Giza though.
We are pretty good at drawing land.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm honestly surprised we won game 1. Oh, I hope your opponent didn't think I was insulting them. I was maybe insulting their counterspell. But
what's your Twitch, Ben?
I think it's just, I don't know. I can't remember at the moment. Sorry.
No worries.
I really do have that bad of memory. Like I always forget my birthday every year. It's just you can't actually startle this, otherwise it gets countered. I do know that. Board 1. I think I messed up against that once, so we startle.
Yeah, startle, draw cards. Hope to find a black.
We could wait for like the free 1 mana fog, but oh no, it was worth it. It was genius.
Yeah, that was something. Oh, we should have attacked. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We have sack fodder for Eden Life. I actually think it's better to not attack. I guess we have to get rid of Brave Survivor.
Yeah, I think
No,
to.
no, we can just foul play that, right? We don't actually have to eat in the live it, which is nice. Yeah. You can't, you shouldn't play your land first though, because you might draw a black mana.
True.
And with the, I mean, oh, Scab Wrangler, yeah, we can just trade. We can just tap down now. We don't even have to trade,
We
which
can
is
also
nice.
just attack for one, right? Oh, but you want to
Uh,
prevent the 3 damage. I
yeah,
guess
yeah. I actually don't want to trade off on board, so
I can see
even though
that.
you draw cards, I think there's more value in keeping your Scab Wrangler. Otherwise, your opponent's like barely pressuring you, and white black has very few like powerful creatures. So the fact that you can just like make it so you can only take one a turn is probably more valuable than
Yeah, I like that. Beam up, sure.
Silverbolt. Hmm.
I don't mind that actually. We can
Yeah,
attack with the zombie to draw, but we can also just silverbolt something.
get Silverbolt the commando and just tap down the mob, I guess.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, we still draw a card. Probably still shouldn't play our land, but I don't actually think we're playing Eden Alive, so I think it's fine. And Silverbolting now is better than later because of the pump spell that's indestructible. We could take damage. So
But they could kill our clue in response, right? Which is why I don't like using it now.
oh, I see, I see. Okay. Yeah, that could happen.
Don't wanna give them that opportunity.
In that case, we just kill the mob. Or we could just like do nothing, I guess.
Do you want to top down again? I kinda like blocking here.
Well, so if you want to block with the Scab Wrangler now?
Yeah, I kinda want to.
Okay, we could do that. Yeah, you want to save your clue? I'm down. I mean, attacking with Chaplain of Alms? Hmm.
Interesting. I think we block that with the opportunities, right? If they use the combat trick, we just silverbolt it down. I mean,
Sounds pretty reasonable.
we have the mana, so we offer the Wrangler here. This basically gives us free reign, so now their commando dies. We could silverbolt here, but we can also use the draw next turn.
Yeah, we could just sack Glue, I guess. I mean, it's probably more mana efficient to like kill their thing, but we also will have a huge board, so it probably doesn't
Alright,
matter.
that's a little bit awkward. We got a little punish there, but
I don't even think so.
it's
This
a
is kind
one
of like
for
the
one.
same.
Yeah, it's still a 1-for-1.
Yeah, you could just play like Scab Wrangler and Githa. Yeah,
Looks good, right? Tap down the unruly mob, win the
I think
game.
this game's like almost impossible to lose.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, I feel similar.
I wouldn't even block their guy.
No,
I
me neither.
guess.
We can take the one. That doesn't matter.
I don't think they're gonna attack. Soul Guide Drift. Okay.
Sure.
Play Phantom Carriage, and then like our opponent's just that's that. I mean, you could even just kill their soul. I mean, you could kill their Soul Guide Drift now. I think we put Corpse Cobble in the graveyard probably.
So,
Yeah, I like just sacking the zombie, I guess. Because we still draw. Yeah. Then you can attack with Giza.
yeah, and also with the morbid opportunities you want to wait.
Probably not the Morbid, so then you can tap down the mob.
Yeah,
Not that the damage matters, but it's only one difference, and then you don't take anything on the backswing.
I like it. I like that better. I like that better than what I was suggesting.
I feel like a lot of these things are very minor that I come up with.
No, but they matter. I mean, sure.
Sometimes they matter, and sometimes I'm just going through all the options. I mean, you could also just. I don't think we want to use this Revenge of the Drowned though. It's probably better to just like hold it up forever.
Now I like all attack.
Yeah.
I mean, now we're just a beatdown. Opponent down to 5. Let's take 4. Don't see a reason not to.
Bounce the mob now.
Yeah, now we bounced him up. Yeah. Okay.
Dead skis. Cool, cool.
Cool, cool, cool. Okay.
I don't think we need Blade Brand because their creatures are tiny.
Yeah, creatures are pretty tiny. Maybe the 3/3 flasher is good against them.
5 mana to trade with those. I don't like that so much. Is there anything cheap?
Bat Whisperer, 2 bodies.
Maybe Bat Whisperer is better. I mean, you could just play Larder Zombie. They can't attack through that. Maybe that's silly.
How do you like a silver
Zombie's
bolt?
another 4-drop. I could see playing like Rotten Reunion to get rid of their exile things, and then we have more tappers for Scab Wranglers, but also pretty medium.
I think it's nice to
We're on
be
the
able
draw.
to.
We could just play No Way Out instead of Blade Brand. That's also fine. They're like, I guess they're like kind of aggressive. Maybe that's better than Blade Brand because they like. I just don't think Blade Brand does anything. It's so easy to trade with their creatures.
True. Do you like going down to 16 again since we're on the draw?
Yeah, probably not against a more aggressive deck. You don't really want to miss lands.
Makes sense. Anything you want to get rid of, or do you want to get rid of
Oh,
the?
I thought we just swapped. What did we put in? I thought we just swapped Blade Brand.
I
for,
liked Rotten Reunion against them.
Maybe Crawl.
Yeah, I like that. Get rid of Crawl. Makes sense. It's likely that they have some graveyard hate as well.
They already have the bird. We know that.
Yeah. After this match, I have to do a quick toilet break.
Yeah,
Maybe refill the water. Oh, this is a finance. We'll keep those.
Didn't even see, but it looks good.
Are you watching Twitch or Discord?
Oh, I just accidentally clicked somewhere else for a second.
Oh, no worries, no worries. That is not a trade I like to make.
First strike. Unruly mob. Okay.
Okay, okay.
We could attack.
Good
Probably not gonna
attack.
trade, but if they do, I don't mind.
No, me neither, and we're not blocking with it, that's for sure. They are thinking.
I might take this trade.
If I was them?
Awakener's pretty good.
That is true, but I mean, I think they're the beatdown. We are basically.
I mean, if you keep this around, their deck's full of 3/1s. It's kind of hard to attack into
that is
your
true.
board state if you have a 1/1 and their deck has like multiple 3/1s. So I could see that for that specific reason. Select a Sanctus Fire. Cool, I guess.
Put 2 cards of. Wait. Becomes day, look at the top 2, put one of them into your grave.
It's like very minor sifting. I mean, you could kill it, I guess. You could probably just do nothing also.
Yeah, I like doing nothing. I mean, if they hit, they hit. Sure.
That's fine. We can corpse gobble it. I think I'm down to just trade with the mob. Oh, they're only gonna attack with those? Sure.
What do we do? Do we defenestrate the 3/2?
Yeah, I guess so.
Kinda like it.
Pretty fine. It only sucks against the indestructible spell, but then our opponent's like pretty light on cards, so
Indeed,
like might
indeed.
not matter. Do we
Okay.
just like not have good removal if they have the silver bolt?
Do we just run out to Gisela or do we do
I might just play
Angler?
that and hold up Corpse Gobble, and then just like play Markret Behemoth before your Gisa. They're gonna kill your Awakener? Okay.
We gobble that.
I mean, yeah, it might be fine to have a token to sack to Markret Behemoth, yeah. It's not gonna be like very effective overall, so this might be like one of the better uses for it in this specific situation.
Yep, I agree.
The only value to it is like it's good against it's good to have if your opponent had the mind rot, but no block, sure. I mean you could double block it, but the 2/1 flyer is actually pretty good, so can't stay away. Alright.
Oh wow.
So we just play Gisa now.
Well, and I think we Rotten Reunion as well, right? We got rid of the can't stay away. Do you like?
Do they have a creature in their graveyard? Because they're not gonna have creatures because Gisa exiles them. So like you don't
Oh,
have to reunion. I mean
I
you could
thought it was
reunion it
all
for the sake of it,
cards.
but if they don't have creatures in the graveyard, you don't actually have to use it yet, I guess.
True, but I think it's just a mana efficient
Sure.
play, which I like.
It's daytime, right? Yeah, the only reason you wouldn't do that is if it was nighttime, but
Do you like
it's like
attacking for 2 here?
not really. There's a good chance they just kill Gisa and you still want to have like a
2 on
blocker.
blocker? Yeah, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Let's see, what did he do here? Mask of Grizzlebrand, that's a good card.
Oh,
Ooh,
let's
that's
attack
nice.
Gisa now.
Yeah, let them double block it, you mean?
Yeah, go for the huge blowout.
Do you like attacking with the angler as well? No, right? No.
No, probably not. Could maybe attack with the zombie, I guess, but we have corpse cobble, so probably not. I mean, they're gonna take the damage. It's just too risky.
So, what do? Do we run out the behemoth?
Yeah, for sure. Like, can get rid of the 1/1 too.
What's better, 1/1 or 2/2?
Probably the 1/1 because the 2/2 is bigger for the corpse gobble. I think that could matter because you have a round reunion. So even with 2 tokens, it's a 4/4 menace, which is a pretty good body.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's not even counting the anglers, so yeah, I don't really care about 3 damage in the air particularly.
It's lifelink,
When you're
right?
attacking for 11 on the way back. I mean, you're just pressuring them so much more. Foul play? I guess we kill Unruly Mob now.
Does leave us with only 3 mana, which is a bit awkward.
Oh, maybe not then. Yeah. Just attack for 11 first, and then we'll see what happens. Opponents like if they block with a chaplain, it's not that good for them either.
I think I just pass and revenge the Celestis here at the beginning of combat. Sure. We could bounce it now, so they don't get the life off of the mill. How do you like that?
Oh, and it gets rid of itself? Yeah, let's do that. I mean, we're still killing them at the moment, because if they attack, they're still dying.
Yes. This is a very awkward interaction for them, to be honest.
I've never seen this. This is pretty funny.
Like, what do you do? Oh, it goes bottom? Sure. Mill 3. Get in
So
with...
they attack us, and then they basically die. I think they do die. We just kill their Unruly Mob. Pretty sure that's just GG. Yeah, attack all. They die. Easy game, I guess.
Yep.
They did not really do that much, so
Yeah. We won the game, I guess. Quick toilet break?
yeah.
Sure. Be right back then. Talk to you in a couple of minutes.
We did get the trophy with green white. I don't really remember it very well because full memory, but I think it was pretty smooth.
Hey, and I'm back. Hey, Marnik,
Cool,
yes, we did trophy with green-white. Currently 2-0 with this interesting Demir deck. Thanks everyone who's watching. We appreciate you being here. If you like the content and if you aren't following the stream yet, please do so. And also check out our guest on social media, Oppa, always with the hot takes.
You don't have to plug me. That's not really my thing.
No worries, no worries. I'm not plugging you. I'm offering people good advice. There's a clear difference there, Ben.
I actually haven't been posting. I used to post all my trophy decks every season, but I forgot to do that the last couple of times. I might start doing it again because I remember pictures of most of them this time.
Nice, sounds good. Sounds like content I wanna watch on my timeline. Hey, anything you wanna change?
Nah, I'm happy with the deck.
We haven't used
the...
Bladebrand once. It's interesting. Cellar also.
Could be any random. Yeah, Crawl from the Cellar hasn't really shown up, but I think it could. I actually think Bladebrand could just be No Way Out.
Yeah, makes sense. Or
It
Rotten
really doesn't matter
Reunion,
overall.
or Consider. Yeah. Like it's just one of those things. Hey, Matt Moses, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid, much appreciated. If you're not familiar with Matt Moses, please go ahead and check out his stream. It's very enjoyable. Hope you had a good stream, Moses. Yeah, so Bladebrand could be any card, right?
Yeah, I think it's I think that like 23rd card, I'm not sure how to optimize it. I mean, maybe like even the 22nd, like probably even like 21st, 22nd, 23rd cards, like we might
Yeah, it's like Crawl, Bladebrand. Those are pretty. Startle. Those could be anything, basically.
Apparently the ham really likes Startle. I know that. I keep seeing him pick it like first or second pick, but it is very strong with the Scab Wrangler, with 3 Scab Wranglers, so like anything that makes an extra body is pretty good, which is kind of why I was feeling No Way Out, but also...
Yeah, we could play it over Bladebrands.
But I want to see Bladebrand happen, you know?
Oh, yeah, like that.
I want them to block one of our like not good creatures and then like feel bad about it. But for the most part, we're really not attacking with them because we have triple tapper.
Yeah, indeed. That's my feeling as well, that we're hardly attacking. I could see this being No Way Out.
Yeah. Let's just run it, I guess.
No Way Out or the deck?
I'm fine with the deck as it is. I want to see this Bladebrand thing happen.
Sure.
I haven't done it, you know.
Me neither. Me neither.
It's probably like, you know, like Bladebrand will have like really high upside randomly, and No Way Out will probably just be like always pretty fine.
Yeah, sure. Let's try it out. I'm happy to see this Bladebrand thing happening as well. Matt Moses says in chat, I haven't become warm with the set yet. I hope you do though. I think it's very enjoyable so far. Lightning TT in the finals with a 5-lander here.
This hand seems kind of awful. I feel like our deck is better than this hand, so this one I would probably mulligan.
Interesting. We are going first though.
Yeah, I do like to be liberal with my keeps, but
Oh man,
I mean,
I'm afraid we're getting punished if we mull this. We're probably going down to a 1-lander or something.
we could keep. I think this hand is a little too weak to keep, but maybe I'm wrong because you guaranteed to have a 5-drop Morkrip Behemoth, and like we have the minor amount of interaction and lands, and we can cast things, so like we can keep. But if I had to like, you know, really sweat it out in a tournament, I would just insta mulligan this and not really think too much about it.
Okay. Moses is asking, is black blue the strongest archetype? I think we both have no clue, Moses.
Yeah, I don't know what the best archetype is. I like anything that gives you a lot of flex. Oh, okay. The
Oh.
card is. Just
Oh.
kidding.
Arrow.
We were gifted the defenestrate.
We
We have
just
to kill
kill it
that
now,
now.
right?
Yeah.
There's no way out. Yeah, just get rid of it.
Okay.
Yeah, Moses, I don't think we have the sample size yet to tell you what the best archetype is.
Usually I can tell pretty quickly, but this time around, I with all the flashback and stuff.
Ooh.
Let's just bounce that
Let's
now.
just bounce that now, indeed. Create a 2/2, get the 7/6 out, and then see from there. Ooh, another land. That's exactly what we needed. I probably have a removal spell for that. It would be strange if they don't, but we'll see.
Wait, they redrew the creature?
Yeah, they
That's kinda
did.
interesting. They might. Oh, that's weird. I
Okay.
guess it's because it's nighttime.
Guess we're getting in.
Yeah, probably attack and then play 2 creatures. I'm indifferent to I don't think we're gonna get value off of Cut Purse really. Well, maybe we will, but we could tap something down if we draw another creature. I like flipping it back today anyway.
Ah, yes. That's a very good point. We're flipping it today, of course, if we do that. Black has so many comments and blue has the DK zombie synergy. Yeah. I definitely seen people talking about black blue being the strongest archetype on Twitter, but yeah, I don't have the reps yet to say that.
I mean, Black Blue gives you a lot of flexibility in their gameplay, and there's a lot of minor sideboarding we could do.
Yeah, we've played some interesting games so far. This is another black blue mirror, by the way. It's the second this run, which is a little unfortunate.
Does make sense that they're. We play the Scab Wrangler first.
Yeah, and then
Probably.
tap this down, attack for 7.
Most likely, yeah. I mean, they might counter this, in which case that's probably good for us. Dissipate, weird, but okay. Yeah. So there's a decent chance they have the Lamplighter, but that doesn't do anything. So yeah, you just attack and feel great about yourself.
Hmm.
They can't block. Startle, okay.
Okay, down to 8. That's fine. Keep the land in hand just to give them the idea that we have something to work with, which we obviously don't.
I kind of had to think that our opponent was light on threats. They might not have another creature here. Oh, it was nighttime. That's too bad.
That's very awkward for us, but hey, what can you do? If they attack, we double block, right?
No, that'll kill all of our stuff. That thing is really impossible to block.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm just reading this text.
Section? Okay.
That
I
is
guess so.
that is awkward against us.
I mean, drawing all lands is awkward against werewolves, so I guess we're going to most likely lose this game, but only because. I mean, you could attack with your covert. Yeah, maybe you attack with your covert cut purse because a flyer is like more about. I think we attack with a cut purse. Actually, even if it suicides itself, we get a 2/2 death touch flyer, and we don't flip it, which is pretty good value. I won a game today where my opponent had like a really powerful werewolf, the 2/3 that grants haste, and I clear shotted it with without the ability to kill it, so it wouldn't flip and I wouldn't die. And then I won that game because I just clear shotted it to not flip it.
Nice.
This is pretty funny. All right, so they just have like some good threat, probably. Unfortunate.
Do we offer the trade here? No, right?
Yep.
That plays into startle and stuff.
Yeah, I guess not.
And we
There's,
also
like,
have a
pretty-
a quicker clock than they do.
Yeah, 4 turn versus their 5 turn. Yeah.
Makes sense.
I mean, we could always draw like the 5 mana 3/4 zombie and just what you call it, start tapping things down. Mark Red Behemoth. Oh my god. Okay.
That increases their clock just a little bit.
Uh,
Get in, Morbid. Block the 4/3 or something.
no, I think we start tapping things down. I guess.
Yeah, but then we're taking 4 anyway, right?
That's probably fine. We'll figure something out. I don't think the attacking line is gonna work because we're just gonna die to the behemoth. Behemoth's too fast of a clock. It's about twice as fast as the Scoundrel. So I think it's
Fair enough. Fair enough.
better. I mean, we just have to hope that we draw something good, kinda. That's the situation we're in.
That is fair.
Because we're not winning this race against the Behemoth with our 2/2 Death Touch Flyer. Sadly, maybe you could double block the Behemoth, but that can go wrong so many ways that I think we tap it down and we try to hope for a good draw step. I think that's the best shot.
Let's see, if we
Probably.
double block Behemoth, we at least get a draw. Let's try to draw one more card. Hope it gives us an answer.
We have
Otherwise,
some pretty good draw steps because we could just draw the 3/4 that makes 2 zombies, and then we can tap down 2 things a turn.
that's
We could
all.
draw that, which is also pretty good. Which would allow you to. So we should probably play that now, which would give us the decision. Which would I don't know. We could do that.
We can just get in for 5, put them down to 3, bounce the Behemoth, take 5 from the Marauder, right?
So we die to like another counterspell, but maybe so we can play around one of the counterspells by playing a land, the common counterspell.
Yeah, and
maybe we. Okay.
we
sure.
bounce
we
on
can try to go for the
upkeep.
most aggressive route.
I think I want to get this game over with. They have 3 cards in hand.
Okay, that's true. I was thinking of a more defensive line, but
Let's see, 7 and 5. So we can bounce the 3/3. So we are going to lose something here.
yeah, okay.
Sure.
We
Awkward.
have to let that happen.
We have to have that. Yeah, that has to happen, right? That's awkward.
We go to 4. Okay. Well, now we just don't. Now you get rid of that stop, so they don't know we have a Revenge of the Drowned, and that gives us the best shot of not dying. Of them going all in, which gives us a better shot of winning.
Yeah.
That also gives us top deck outs.
I
So
like
yeah.
it.
So we take my defensive line, tap, get rid of that, tap that, and then maybe we have a draw step. Interesting game. Our blue-black opponents are playing cards that I don't really think you should be playing in blue-black, but they end up being kind of good in the blue-black.
Yeah, they end
It's
up
pretty funny.
blowing us out.
I mean, Vivisection might not be that bad, but I don't really think Stormrider Spirit is really the 5-drop you want in blue-black, but I guess they have Dissipate. Yeah, so we get rid of the Behemoth, we can play around one of the counter spells, and maybe this gives us a shot of winning. Like, we'd have to get pretty lucky, but our opponent went all in, and maybe this gets them.
Yeah, we do get 3 creatures, so they need more than 1 blocker here. Simply 1 blocker is not enough.
I mean, we could
That's
top deck too.
1 blocker. That also loses them alive. They have 1 card in hand. We could win here. Let's all attack, right? And see.
Yeah. This was the situation we played for, and if they have it, they have it, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, seems like they have it. Ay.
We're close. So we draw on a removal spell, we probably win? Okay.
Yeah.
That was close. I mean, we flooded, so kind of at the wrong time. Okay, so we probably want Secrets of the Key again. And like the discard spell. I don't know if we're taking the draw because they have that werewolf. That's kind of scary.
Do we want to duress?
They have a counter spell. I don't know how many. I guess it's pretty good against all the spells that they showed us. None of them have flashbacks. Yeah, duress could be pretty valuable. I could see it.
So that's 3 we're putting in. What do we want to get out? Bladebrand again?
Yeah, we cut Bladebrand.
Could Crawl again? Maybe Silverbolt?
Silverbolt is good. They have a couple werewolves. The
Startle?
Wrangler's pretty good so far. We could cut Startle, I guess. They have like big things, and then like I don't know. Maybe we cut Crawl. That seems kind of weird, but I could see it happening. They had more like actual. They had bounce. It was like a tempo-y game kind of.
So this is a regular removal spell.
It's true. We don't have much day and night though, so like they have to give it day and night. And we have Corpse Cobble. Revenge of the Drowned is really good against them. Gale Drifter is medium against them, maybe.
Guild Rafter is another threat though. You can see cutting covered court purse, but nah, I don't think that's ever correct. It's probably one of the 1-drops.
Yeah, we could cut Crawl, I guess. It's better against them than the other opponent, but I actually kind of like Secrets. It's like a 3-for-1. And that's a 2-for-1. So I'm down to take Crawl out on the play. I guess it's fine. Maybe we could put it on the draw or something if we're grinding. I'm not sure. I like Mind Rod against them when they're not like flashbacking as much.
Yeah, I can see it. Let's try this out.
I mean, our opponent has like mostly singular threats. This is a fine hand just because it's opportunist.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but
It's got threats. Threat.
yeah, indeed. Corpse Gobble has been reasonable, Moses. We haven't encountered spots where we could actually use it. I think we only used it once so far, and we made a 1-1, which was pretty awkward. But it's a good card to keep up. Like, it's protecting you against a lot of things, which we like.
It wins the game out of nowhere sometimes too, which is pretty nice. And our deck should be pretty good at making a lot of tokens.
Yep. Ooh, opponent went down 6. That's convenient for us. Awakener, it's a good one.
At least Morbid Opportunist draws a card versus Awakener.
Yeah, that's good indeed. Ooh.
Oh no, that's a problem.
Do we want to defend us?
No, maybe not. Let's Morbid Opportunist first.
Well, yeah, sure. To get the value.
It's only a loot. If it's a whole card draw,
that's true.
Different.
Yeah, that's definitely different. I had an opponent play this on 2 on the play at the pre-release, and I didn't have a 2-drop, so it immediately became Knight. It drew like 3 cards before, yeah.
Oh, they decided to swap it tonight. Okay, well then we have to wait until their turn to try to kill with the Fenestrate, sadly. I mean, we could also just like play Guilddrifter, I guess. I don't really want them to draw off of it, so I think you pass.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you want to do it on upkeep, or when do you want to do it?
So if we wait, we run the risk of like running into Dissipate, which we know about. So I guess we have to do it on upkeep. And then they have to use all their mana on the Awakener, which is potentially okay. I mean, there's a 4/4, but we could just play like, ooh, they'd flip the switch. All right. Well, we might lose this game now then.
Jesus! Oh man, so done with opponents having it. That's so...
I mean, it's mostly the werewolf, really. That card is.
Yeah,
like,
that's awful, but
exceptionally powerful.
They don't only have the werewolf; they also have the protection, which is annoying. Okay, don't mind the werewolf that much. I mean, we had the removal spell. It's only fair.
Alive, so we can Guilddrifter and Eden alive, which is probably good enough.
Yeah.
To get us back in the game.
Let's do that.
I mean, it's not 100% game over. There's like a very annoying sequence, but
yeah. Moses says next time kill it on sight. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we took 1 turn too many there. Could be. I don't think we attack here, right?
No.
So we're back today.
Greedy. I didn't see. I don't know. They had Dissipate, so I guess it makes sense that they're running a lot of counter spells.
Yeah.
The counter spells end up being very good against us, but as a whole, I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean we've been facing quite some counter spells this run. Pretty interesting. Nice. We draw another card. That's these.
Yeah, I don't feel so bad about that.
Nope, me neither. That was a great exchange.
I actually think we might be an unacceptable. They probably have Dissipate here, so we probably have to play like Guilddrifter, sadly.
Ooh, so you want to do this?
Yeah, it does block that Awakener, and it means they would have Dissipate like a Disturb card. I mean, that would make sense for like the way that things are sequenced.
Sure. I can see that.
Diagraph Horde, sure. We could play our own, or we could just play our own Behemoth, which runs into, actually, I don't think I like that. I think I like playing Diagraph Horde first.
It's mana efficient though. I think it's very...
We get completely owned by Revenge of the Drowned is what I'm thinking. But I guess we could run into that if you want to. We could try that.
It is day though.
Is that valuable.
Oh, but they can make it night and then, yeah. I think it's fine. I think it's good to be mana efficient here.
Okay.
Do you like attacking with the 2/2? I kinda do.
Yeah.
It's time to get some damage in. 5, 6, 7. So one more and we can.
Yeah, maybe I made a mistake of not killing that guy right away. That did spiral pretty brutally.
Yeah. Well, it seems like we're recouping our losses here. Sure. I think we put this on top, right? That's a 7-6 on top. That seems very good.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't think we have many better cards than a 7-6.
Yeah, that's true. And then we draw another land, double Revenge of the Drowned. Revenge of the Drowned is like not very good against the Horde itself, though.
Nope.
Interesting.
I kind of like just replaying this.
I think that's the plan once you keep it on top.
Yeah. I think we attack for 2 again.
Yeah, because
We're never blocking with this, right?
you would be able to block the Awakener in.
They can
the
transform
biggest-
it and then it dies.
Well, if they only have like another Revenge of the Drowned or a bounce spell.
True.
Well, I guess all the bounce spells you'd be able to. Vivisection. Okay,
Sure.
Vivisection. Their deck is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Vivisection deck.
That reloads their hand quite nicely. Novice,
Novice,
sure. Seems like.
Ooh, Scav Wrangler into Diagraph Horde, so we can start attacking with our big Morkra Behemoth. Yeah, probably. Maybe that's too greedy. Let me think about it. Is that too greedy against 3 cards in hand? Maybe we just want to kill him though. So get rid of their creature and like, because there's a reanimate card and like a spell. Like there's not really a good way to bring back spells in blue black. So what happens if we attack with just our Morkra Behemoth? That's probably pretty good, and you keep back the flyer, because it at least.
Yeah, they don't have 3, 4, 5. They don't have the blocking power to. The only trouble is that they. Wait,
Draw.
I kind of like to do this. The only trouble is that we make them draw.
Can we die on the way back?
We don't,
Bounce
right?
spell plus that's 7, 11, 12. If they have like a remove, so they have like 2 interactive spells, but then we could tap one of them down anyway. Yeah, you can attack with both. We can just tap down.
Ooh, they take the damage. Interesting.
They don't have a lot, so it makes that huge. They have a bunch of cards in there. We draw a hand though.
Oh,
Into the drown.
your voice is cutting off a little bit. I think that's on my end.
Oh no, it's probably mine. My internet's dead. 1 second.
Do we want to tap down the 3/4? I don't think so. We could tap down the 1/1. I think that honestly is the best line. So tapping down the 1/1 here basically means we're tapping down a 4/4.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Lead and alive this zombie. That's fine.
That's awkward.
You might still win on like the way back if they don't have the right interaction though, which is kind of cool.
Let's see, we can bounce this and then we win.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So they do have. Oh, okay. We could just bounce both now, and then we can play around the
Like a bounce spell. Yeah, makes sense.
Even though they still die to that, so I think they're dead no matter what.
Lightning
Man,
TT.
Morkra Behemoth seems so bad in this matchup, kind of, because it gets answered so effectively by Revenge of the Drowned, and it's like you lose a lot of tempo with it.
So do you feel like boarding it out then?
Oh, I don't know. Like, doesn't it seem it's like kind of good but kind of bad at the same time? You know what I mean? Like, it just gets so tempoed so easily, and we're on the draw. Maybe we're supposed to swap it with like I don't know this the flyer. 'Cause
Like
that one is
Spirit,
like,
maybe?
that
Yeah.
one you can at least like play through a lot of tricks. Maybe that's silly. I mean, it isn't just like a huge body and it really brings the beats. That's like kind of tough, but it gets answered like.
Yeah, so conveniently. That's
Well,
tough.
they have one revenge and one eaten by. That's like not that many ways. I guess it's like kind of bad against flip the switch, but so is like everything that's expensive. I don't know how to think about this because
That's
it's kind of.
interesting.
Oh, maybe we put in maybe we're supposed to put in the cemetery card because it stops like the werewolf too. The trap the locked in the cemetery because that 2-mana werewolf is just that brutal that we might
Ooh.
want to stop their best possible draws. I actually feel like that's like pretty reasonable.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And
That means we have to
then
cut like maybe we just cut No Way Out at this time because they have Vivisection. Discard spells end up being really bad if your opponent has a bunch of draw spells.
depends on the timing, right? If you get the draw spell, it's pretty good.
That's the hard part. I don't know. I think having another removal spell might be better than the No Way Out.
Oh, that's for sure. I was just thinking if there was something else. Like we could also cut like the secrets of the key, but
I still like the secrets. I think it's still like a card advantage matchup, but there's a lot of tempo elements too. I don't know. This is kind of tough. It's not like the other one, that's for sure. But Secrets of the Key is really good when we're playing through counter spells, so I kind of want to keep it for that reason alone.
yeah,
Kind of like that other match when we were able to like maneuver through counter spells pretty effectively. I'm down to play it like this if you are.
yeah, I am. I was going over the list once more just to see what we had and if there was anything that we could cut for the discard spell, but
All right, we beat the werewolf even though it flipped. Oh, this hand is like fine
this is
because we even have a cantrip. In
fine.
play.
This is pretty bonkers, right?
Yeah, I mean we don't have a kill spell, but has 1, 2, 3. It's like can't go wrong with that for the most part.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's
god.
not what we needed, but sure.
I mean, we brought in like an extra card for this kind of scenario. Wrangler. I mean, we probably play Wrangler now.
Wrangler over Angler? I kind of like Angler better.
Oh, you want to? Well, I was thinking Wrangler because we want to. Maybe we might need to tap down that thing. We could also just like we have to play a spell, huh?
Oh yeah, we're definitely playing a spell here.
I guess you could play Angler. I was just thinking.
Yeah, cracking the clue, but no, I think we need to start casting stuff here.
They might just pass the turn on their werewolf, which is unfortunate. This thing is so unfortunate to see on turn 2.
Oh
But I guess
yes, it's freaking horrible. We can beat it, but not by large margin. Oh, hello.
leeches. That card's kind of a pain too, but that card's bugged on MTGO. Oh, perfect. Great sideboarding.
So, what do
I
you...
just tap down this werewolf, I think.
Over just playing Opportunist? I mean, it's currently not a werewolf, right?
Well, it still is going to loot for the rest of the game, right?
I'm not saying we're not doing this. I'm just... Oh, but you don't want... You don't ever want a double spell? Is that a thought that you're having? No, right? No. I think you just do Opportunists, spend all your mana, attack for 2.
So if Locked in the Cemetery ever gets countered and they pass turn, then we just like lose. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a lot of sequences where we let that thing around again and then just die. So Morbid Opportunist doesn't really impact the board in any reasonable way with the way our hand is right now either. That's also something I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, we can attack.
Yeah, Matt Moses is also like, do it now, do it. Moses already found us pretty greedy the last time around, so...
Blade Scoundrel. Okay, so they're gonna be incentivized to pass the turn next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you attack first because we have the cut person. We can't block.
I like...
No way they block anyway.
They might.
If they do, we have a much better chance of winning this game.
For
that
sure.
land was like pretty unpleasant for this hand.
Yep.
I think we play Scab Wrangler too, so we have so then any card next turn. Like I know the Opportunist is good, but we're not really killing anything with this hand, and we kind of need to like manage their threats. Our opponent is almost certainly gonna like pass the turn next turn because they get a 5/4 and a 4/4 lifelink.
The reason I like Opportunist first is because it spends all our mana and allows us, if we draw a land, to do like Wrangler, Sack.
Wrangler.
Yeah, Wrangler or Wrangler Sack Clue.
Okay, I guess we could do
And
that.
the Wrangler is not doing anything right now. Neither is Opportunist, so doesn't really matter.
Sure.
And if they want to use a spell to kill the Opportunist, that only makes sure that it doesn't become night, right?
That's true.
Yeah, not getting countered is a bonus on Opportunist.
Ooh, they're gonna kill our Opportunist? That's
Yeah.
like pretty lucky.
It's like it.
Because I think we would be in a bad spot.
Game night.
Man, do we risk it for the land with the clue? Probably not. Probably just have to play Wrangler. Takes the 5. Yeah.
Stuff. We're getting pretty low, and this thing will slowly kill us.
Can we win if we miss our land? We definitely can't win if we miss our land. They just kill us.
Yeah, so I think we just swamp, sack clue. Hope to find a land.
Well, we can still win if we play the Wrangler, but we basically die if we miss a land. What's the chances of hitting a land? Probably pretty, like, not that high.
1 in 2.
50% of the time we're like in a really good spot, and 50% of the time we lose instantly. I think that's 2. So the risk isn't worth it because we're still not dead, kind of. Because we could draw an island next turn and play double Wranglers.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's not worth it to just like instantly die half of the time. Our opponent could just have lands in hand. That's like not completely impossible. It's too bad that Secrets of the Key would have been much better if we drawn lands this game. They just ended up having a very like aggressive draw, I guess. Siege Zombie. So we really need to draw island here. Okay. Yeah, and then we need to draw land next turn.
So we attack, and then we double Wrangler.
I think you just double Wrangler, so then you can block the Siege Zombie and they can't attack because our life total is like very important right now.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Sucks if they have a counter spell, but
yeah. So Moses in chat is pointing out that they didn't sack the stowaway to the Eaten Alive earlier. So that might point us towards them having something for that stowaway.
Oh, like a bounce. Well, we know they have like return a creature to the top of your library type effect.
So now before, okay.
Oh my god, their deck is pretty good.
Yeah, wow. Basically losing against some rares here. That's a sick reload, and this is going to be another sick reload.
Yeah, I thought we were in a like. Okay, I thought we were in a like a salvageable position, but it looks like we're gonna need a lot more than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
On the plus side is if they don't have a counter spell, we can just resolve. If we draw a land, we can resolve Diagraph. Oh, they have a Diagraph Horde too. That really, that's just gonna kill us with the Siege Zombie. They're not gonna attack.
Yeah, this is a loss, unfortunately.
Yeah, not much to do.
Not much to do.
Maybe our opponent forgets to ping. I mean, we're just under the gun with the curse.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? That's like if this thing was not here, we might have a chance, but at least we're getting rid of that. So that stops them from reloading again. So now if we can get rid of the curse.
I don't think we have a way to, because that the bounce spell only gets rid of like. We'd have to like kill them. Yeah, our way to beat that is player removal.
Player removal. Well, we can make it a creature and X out or something, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. At some point we can.
Yeah, like pass turn, Defenerate, yeah, something like that.
So we tap down the Scoundrel, which is tragic, but
you gotta do what you gotta do.
yeah. Then we bounce, trade. Yeah, this is not my favorite. Pass turn, it's a creature. That is good for us. Yeah, we might as well tap down like a creature, I guess, because they could have their flash flyer, which would give them another ping when that leech becomes a creature. So this is semi-relevant. Oh, Gisa? I guess that could do something. So yeah, play that. Take our one. That one at least trades with the lurker.
Indeed. Ay ay ay. So no attacks and turn.
Yeah, we go to 4, but we're not under the gun of the
Yeah,
curse
this
anymore.
is gone, which is very good for us. Oh no, come on, give us a break, opponent.
Okay, now we die.
Jeez. I don't think we put that on top.
Yeah, we probably need to draw into
The Venerate, specifically.
I'm not even sure that would do it. Like, do we have anything that makes a bunch of bodies? I don't think so.
Looks awkward.
So we have to tap the 5 for it, yeah. Do we have a way to trade with the leech and still survive? I think they actually have too many bodies.
Yeah.
Wait, they don't have to ping us. They could just attack all, I'm pretty sure. Can they still attack all? No. I guess I mean, they just know that they ping us in 2 turns, so there's that.
Yeah, indeed. They're just not taking any chances here.
Well, there's no card in the set that would, like, win them the game though, right? 4, they had, like, 6 attack. Yeah, we were just dead if they,
4,
basically.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're on 15 damage though. Is there a way we can add 4?
We don't have the Lord, right? So I don't think so. So we have to draw a kill spell for the zombie. Haha, we did. Okay. Now we have like how it's kind of we don't want to flip it back to day though, I think. Headley. So we sack a clue to hit a land drop. That's like probably pretty important right now. I mean we could draw the 1/1 maybe. Okay. Pass. I think we're still dead on board though, which is the unfortunate part. But maybe they don't know that because they didn't go for the win.
I think we still have to tap down the Marauder, and then we are left with 4 blockers. They have 5 attackers. So yeah, you don't need to be a genius to see the lethal. Maybe they're playing around something in our hand or so. I mean, they only get 1 shot at that because we are trading. Oh noes. Oh noes.
Okay.
No way.
Guess it didn't matter.
Oh noes.
Well, sometimes you just go up against like a
Yeah.
bunch of rares. That does happen.
GG opponent. How good is
Oh, this card is like super good. I would definitely take this. It's even like splashable in some other colors. But Florian is like super good. I know that.
nice?
I
And I
already
also like the
black-red.
archetype.
Yeah.
Yeah, other options are probably like Eaten Alive, Hound Tamer.
Hound Tamer is strong, yeah.
Yeah,
It's probably
Organ
those two
Order.
and maybe Organ Hoarder.
This pack is pretty good. Is Turn Timber Symbiosis counting as sorcery or land in the graveyard? That's
I think it counts as the front face.
yeah. Most flip cards count as the front face if they are not on the battlefield. Yeah, so go for the Florian, go for the Spice.
Yeah, I mean, you said you're into the aggro decks. Let's try to draft an aggro deck, or at least a grindy deck with an aggro plan.
Yeah, the only reason I might pick the order here is because there's no other blue cards in the pack.
I'm kind of down to try Guys Flame Reservoir and Red Black. I do think it's pretty good. It sucks that we're passing like double Hound Tamer, I guess, but
Yeah,
whatever.
that's awkward, but I am willing to try this. Remove any number, so it's a sorcerer spell, charge counter on it. Move a charge counter, damage. Yeah, this is some pretty good late game, right? 2 mana, exile the top card of your library.
Yeah, it's like a draw card every turn kind of card.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Oh.
I've had it be okay.
Oh,
Oh
which
man.
is front and which is back? That's a good question. Ooh, Galvanic Iteration. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell. So basically the side that we're seeing right now is the front side. So for example, for Angler. And I think it also shows... there's some more things that are pointing us... What would you pick here? There's nothing really good for us. I can see Rush.
That's so high to pick. We could do it. We could do the blue-red deck and Splash Florian maybe. Oh, Galvanic Iteration is a really strong card, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, what else? I mean, we could take like, I don't know. I mean, none of these cards really. You could take like the Rebirth maybe. I don't know. This is kind of like Neonate Rush would be fine, but it's like so weak of a card to take this early.
I agree.
Well,
Ooh, Skrillex. Is this it?
yeah, okay. I guess we'll try. Is it maybe? Oh man, I don't want to crash and burn, but there's a good chance we do. But this is arena, so maybe it's different. Maybe the metagame is different.
Oh, let's see. What do we got here? Hungry for more. That's a sorcery. Get some evolve.
Crixus, like instants and sorceries.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get some
maybe.
evolving wilds in here and go for it.
Okay.
Like what else? What else is here? Would you pick like a Dread Knight or something? I mean, that feels bad.
Dread Knight. That have a pick. I mean, I don't even think Hungry for the Kill is that good of a card, but maybe it's fine. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Yeah, we could take it. This is just a super experimental draft, maybe.
Yeah. This is pretty bad for us. Could pick up the vampire.
The Whisper, yeah, and like still like backdoor our way back into vampires because none of the cards are blue. So like we could go back to vampires potentially.
Yeah, seems good. I mean, we could just play these 4 and not play these 2. That makes sense. Oh man. Ugh.
Oh, but now we have to take this bounce spell, the 1-mana one.
Yeah, that's these, right?
I guess we're supposed to be like white and take like the medium white cards.
Yeah,
I don't know.
probably. I think that ship sailed though.
Blue red, no.
Okay, so we're either blue black or blue red, and this card we can play in both. So let's see which side this lands on. I'm still hoping for black red, but the signals have not been great so far.
I would much rather be black red to Florian. Why? I think the card's pretty strong though, so maybe we just like draw it every game and get carried.
Get carried. Sounds good.
Yeah, that's the
Look
plan.
at the top X cards. For X is the total amount of life your opponents lost. Exile one of those cards. We play the extra card this turn. Wait.
Oh, we could also just take Interloper and really try to lean into black red.
I like it. I mean, what is the alternative? A Startle for this deck?
It's probably the
Ooh, a Crasher.
Crasher. Yeah.
Okay, now you decide.
Festival Crasher bridges the 2 decks, but also can we not play Is It? I just don't want to do it. Yeah, let's not. I can't stomach it. Is It?
Oh.
I couldn't stomach it. Now we can take a Perforator.
Yeah, alright.
And we might wheel the Neonate's Rush, and then like we could just kind of ignore. I mean, we have like some vampires, I guess.
Oh
maybe
man,
we'll get rewarded back too.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's hope people start passing. Ooh, what is this? A cover up? In case we end up. Is it? Or the cross candle guides for the sideboard?
Candle guide. I'm still not like a cover up fan.
Ooh, Neonate's Rush. That's a decent pickup.
Yeah, that's actually fine with what we have so far. I guess like Stormrider Spirit just in case. But I actually think we like. Oh yeah, we could take the other one, the flashback one.
Ooh, yeah.
That one plays really well with the perforators.
Be like very aggressive, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean you can like that card's so sick, but we'll just ignore that that's in the pack. We'll take Lunar Frenzy. I've been wanting to play with that one so bad.
Yeah, that's just one pack too late, otherwise we would have slammed it here.
And then have a probably pretty decent white deck.
Yep.
There's like playable white cards. I don't know. You can get away with like aggression. Like I think so. Like
Yeah, I think Lunar Frenzy is a decent pickup. Ooh, maybe we should splash that.
the card is really strong. I do. Do you want to splash it? Because we could either take that or we could take like a medium like outlaw or like I don't know, maybe ardent elementalist, but maybe outlaw with the way the deck is kind of going. I don't know. Let's. You want to take the foragers? That might be better too.
I think it's better than the Outlaw, honestly. I think
Unless you want to take the unless you want to splash that
the
the Mardu.
Ignition. Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of strong, but also we could just be 2 colors and beat down and have decent mana. So
Oh.
let's do that.
Yeah. Foragers
just,
over Outlaw for now.
It'll just be vampires, vampire stuff.
Let's force vampires, sure. We gotta.
Ooh, play with fire. That's like perfect.
That's a decent pickup. Maybe we'll get there. Oh man, passing up on that red white rare that felt tough. It's an outlaw or an harrier here.
I think we could take an outlaw, I guess.
Yeah, I think so too. I think they're both reasonable. I like.
Reach is pretty nice.
Yeah, I like harrier though, being able to make something not block. Pretty good. Like empty your hand and then start making things not block. But
Yeah, we could do that too.
I think it's.
There's so many of those vampires, but like,
I kind of like harrier.
okay, let's take it. It's 2-drop. I mean, our deck, we might be light on playables with the way the draft was going. Oh yeah, we can take it now.
Yep.
We got it anyway, and now we have a 2-drop.
We only have 6 cards in the side, so I mean I have some cards here that I would rather not play, like Ban in the Post and Bat Whisperer probably.
Oh, I like Bat Whisper. I think that one's always like pretty nice
Okay.
in vampires, and I actually think Abandon the Post is pretty reasonable because with Florian, it just means you get extra card advantage, and it's like 2 triggers for Guy's Flame, Reservoir, and what you call it, this Falcon Wrath Perforator just like doesn't scale exceptionally well for like attacking in.
That's true. Another outlaw, I think here, right? Seems good.
Yeah.
Like we're building this clean mono vampire decks. It seems like.
I honestly think if we just get like a bunch of vampire interlopers in pack 3, we could have like a pretty mopey deck and still like win quite a bit.
Yeah. Get in for damage. Would be nice if we can get some payoffs though. This is a fine top end. I mean,
It's a flyer.
yeah,
so
I would rather not play it, but it's fine.
I'd rather play the Dread Knight than that card. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. Me too. Ooh, that's a free harrier. That's pretty good.
Sure.
Yeah, so basically we'll try to keep our curve as low as possible, play a bunch of 2s, and then try to get them, force them through with stuff like harrier and abandon the post. Seems good.
Yeah, just keep them on their toes.
Seems
I like
good.
it. And then if we have to grind a game, maybe Guy's Flame Reservoir drawing a card every turn is like good enough.
Yeah, I would like that. Ooh, another outlaw, I think, over Rush.
Okay. I haven't played the Outlaw, but it's kind of like the Vampire from AFR that I liked.
Yeah, as long as you can keep dealing damage every turn, it's very much like that. It's like an aggressive version of that. Oh man. How much is too many?
Like, not that good, because it doesn't... it's not that good in this deck, probably.
No.
We could take, maybe we're just on, like, get every Vampire Interloper and play a million Outlaws?
Yeah, mono outlaw, basically. Yeah.
Could be a thing.
I mean, as long as we get more 2s, this is a fine 3-drop slot. I'm not against it. It's awkward that you can't play it off the Forger's mana. That's the only thing.
Fax Betrayal, we have no sack outlets.
Nope.
Too bad.
Could be a decent finisher still though, but I don't think so. Ooh.
BC Specialist? Is that worse than the Brigand? The Brigand is really strong, but maybe Species Specialist is or no, that's not. Sorry, this is Slaughter Specialist. I think a different card. Slaughter
Yeah, so
Specialist is...
Alex has the Brigand at a B and the Slaughter Specialist. see. Where is it? It's pretty low since I haven't found it yet. Oh, it's at a B minus, so Alex rates them pretty similar.
But that one's like better for our curve, and it's also randomly a vampire. It's like awful with the perforator and like not very good for Lambholt though. I mean, for the little werewolf. I guess we could take it because it curves like pretty. Oh, actually, that card is insane in our deck
Yeah,
because it
yeah.
turns on all of our
It
outlaws.
enables all
and
the
Florian.
outlaws. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, that card is kind of amazing
Yep,
actually.
basically a must kill in our deck. If they leave us alive, we all our cards become so much better. Basically enables all our cards, which is awesome. Yeah, that's very nice.
I don't think we're taking another one of those. I guess we could take like
Silver
Bolt for werewolves.
Bolt? Yeah,
Because we would probably have issues with larger green werewolves.
I like it. Bolt over Outlaw. Outlaw probably wheels anyway.
I think that card is not good, the Wake to Slaughter, but oh, maybe it's better in our deck when we have a bunch of like ETB triggers.
Yeah.
Turn that.
Creature also
I don't-
gains haste.
I guess that's only good when we have the Thermo Alchemist with the with that guy, but I have never played that card. I've never really wanted to play that card, but maybe this is a deck where we could try it. Harvest-Tide Infiltrator is like not good because we already have a millionaire.
Let's see, if we find more playables this pack, we might cut this. But I can see like 5 mana sort of. It's sort of a draw to, right? The exile at the beginning of the next end step makes this card a lot worse. Not sure why that's there. Ooh.
Oh, that's good.
That is very good.
Kind of depressing that we don't have more Vampire Interlopers, but that's
yeah,
okay.
our 2-drop slot is very empty for a black-red deck. So what would our current cuts be? So I think we would play 24 with this curve, right? Or would we cut Wake the Slaughter already?
Yeah, I don't know. We could experiment with it just to see how it plays out, but it really doesn't seem like it plays out well. Oh, we could just play double Lunar Frenzy instead.
Yeah, that's our late game basically.
Just double Fireball. I
Yeah.
think we cut Silverbolt maybe. It's like really awkward on the curve.
Yeah,
kind of.
we can board it
Takes
in.
up a whole turn.
Still not sure about the ban and the post though. I can see it, but Harrier is sort of doing the same thing while being a card that we want to cast. Whew!
That one's actually pretty decent, our deck probably.
Our 3-drop slot is getting a bit cluttered though. Ooh, Stinger I
Stinger?
really like.
Yeah.
At the same time, Forager. Have you ever experienced a Forager into an Ambusher on turn 5?
No, but I guess we could go for that plan.
That's ridiculous.
I wonder. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I do think the Stinger might have been better with 5 Arrogant Outlaws because I think it's in combat damage on turn 3 very effectively. But maybe we're not playing this Geist Flame Reservoir. I don't know.
I don't think we are.
I don't think we want to grind like that.
Me too. I think we just want to kill our opponent. Basically, is the thing.
We already have. We could take a Vitality. I don't know if we have one. Yet another Arrogant Outlaw. Are we just gonna play 7? Is that the plan now?
I'm not sure it is.
7 is probably too many. This deck is kind of silly. I don't know how to evaluate it. It probably could be a 16 lander. I mean, this is a lot of 3-drops, but we really. Oh man. So this would be 18 lands, I guess.
We could cut the Whisper
Maybe
even.
16.
Go for the
You wanna
outlaw.
cut the Bat Whisper?
Yeah,
Sure.
go for another outlaw just for the trolls.
For the trolls, yeah, just go all in on that plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's see how this goes, I guess. Look at all the reach we have. We got 14 points of burn in our deck with Arrogant Outlaw.
Yep. We only need to block basically is the thing.
Oh my god, what a bizarre deck.
Oh man. This is going to be incredible. Either one way or another. Like it's going to be incredible awkward. Ugh. Like if our opponent decides to not chump block once, Like, oh damn, there we go. No, no 1 or 2s.
It is like, I, I guess you keep.
Yeah,
I
I guess we have to keep this, but this is going to be awkward.
So this deck is awful without a 2-drop. That's what I gather from this.
Yes.
And it's
Oh,
like not good on the draw either. We just have to be on the play every game.
oh, the Alchemist would be the insane draw right now.
Blood Thief. Darn.
Oi, 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 oi.
Harvest Sentry, the bane of our existence. At
Okay,
least our opponent's playing this card.
opponent
This
is
card
playing
very...
tapping the window. That is
hit.
very good for us.
Dang.
Do hit. Okay, there we go. Running out the outlaw here. Naked Outlaw, let's go. It's not a very good card right now, but imagine if you have 7 of these. Okay, they flash in the flash creature.
Are we gonna trade?
Oh no, let them double attack. If they double attack, that's how we win games, basically. Like, their line should probably be, ooh, nice.
Oh, we can ping? Oh, but that doesn't do anything?
Oh,
So,
that's awkward.
I guess you just play Family Forgers, maybe.
Yeah, not a...
Maybe not. That doesn't even, like, attack into what they have very well.
I kind of like running it out, and then hope we draw land, and the next turn we rush Outlaw, or rush Blood Thief.
I guess we could also just play Blood Thief too, though.
It's just a 2/2, right?
Yeah, but...
Why would you not play the Foragers then?
Oh, yeah, I wanted to play the Forgers. I thought you wanted to save that. Yeah, let's just play the Forgers. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do.
If we find a land now, I think we're in a good spot.
Shadow Beast sighting, fine. Fine. Okay, they're gonna attack with their wolf?
We're definitely blocking that with the Outlaw.
Yeah. Oh.
Awkward.
So we kill the Harvest Sentry, I guess, and hope to draw a land for Stromkirk Blood Thief.
Yeah, I like it. Swing and a miss.
No tags. Hey, this deck is... it has a pretty bad fail case.
Opponent's still playing more tapping the windows, so...
Blinking Observer, alright, that's pretty good. I mean, I would probably trade with the 4/4 now at this rate. Okay.
I think
This
we
would
just
mean-
run out another 4/3
Yep.
and be happy with our lives. I mean, we still have those points of burn you were talking about earlier.
If we could just like hardcast Blood Tithe Collector, then we can start triggering everything.
Yes, because that's a flyer. Then you will see that they have a plummet main deck or something stupid.
I mean, opponent's card oh god. Wait, why didn't they attack
Opponent
whatever-
is not great. Not great. That's triple tapping the window. Opponent is milling themselves out.
Wow, they have a lot of not ideal cards.
Oh
Okay.
wait, they still have 35 cards in the deck.
Oh, they're playing a huge deck? I see.
Nice.
Oh, now we can attack with both Famage
Yes,
Forgers, actually.
I like
This
that.
is fine.
Let's hope they allow us to get one through.
I think they would in a block with the 5/4. It just
Yeah.
doesn't make sense once
Nah.
they put the hell.
Now the
on
game
it.
is on. Now the game is on. Okay.
So we
So,
play Blood
Collector, and then we go from there.
I mean, we could play Blood Thief and make the Outlaw a 4/3, and then play the Harrier, and then our opponent's blocks could potentially get kind of worse, or is that crazy? They don't have mana for that 5-mana card anyway.
So the nice thing
mean,
about
they're
Collector is that it allows us to enable... Oh no, this
Yeah,
is
okay.
Reach. No, Reach. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe we should play the Blood Thief and the Wolf.
Yep.
And then we'll make a 4/3. Yeah. Silly game. I mean, we're only like in this because our opponent's deck is kind of
Is
goofy.
yeah. Oh man, but it's Oh,
yes, main phase.
main phase
Stormrider.
Storm Rider seems good.
Sure, sure, sure.
Opponent not very familiar with Flash in general.
Ooh. We can't really play that first, so I guess you attack with both your 4/3s.
Yeah, makes
I don't.
sense.
I still don't think they are gonna block one of them.
They should, right?
They put the enchantment on there. They don't want to trade. I can
Ah,
smell it.
that makes sense. That would be a horrible 2-for-1.
Right?
Yeah, I can totally see the reasoning behind all of this. I think now this becomes good.
Yeah, it's a 4/5. Make him discard, and it's a 4/5.
4-5 flyer, let's go. If they discard a land now, the party is complete, basically.
Ooh, they have a discard spell? I mean counter spell?
Flip the switch, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, look at the
That's
top
not under
3.
upkeep.
Do they
Not
have
ideal.
a... Maybe they're running a Jace or something that lets them win the game when they mill their deck or something? Not
I
sure.
don't think that's a thing in this format, though.
Yeah, you might be right.
Just
Oh
Vanilla
man.
guide. Okay. Oh, they got a. Oh, it's a 6/5. All right.
Oh, and now they... Oh,
Hmm.
I double block that anytime.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do
Get
this.
that off the board and
Yeah.
then decent spell. They might have the pump spell, but I doubt it actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can play Florian verse now.
See, why would you do that?
You can get a card off of it. They're probably not gonna attack. They're probably not gonna block. Cause you can attack with the wolf
Yeah, but
and
it's
the outlaw.
do we need to though? We can double outlaw anyway.
Okay, sure.
I think I'm attacking with outlaw and harrier,
Yeah.
and then I just double outlaw.
I just like getting free cards, and the first strike attackers pretty decent, I guess.
You're right. Yeah,
So
you're
good
right.
4/4
Yeah,
first
no,
striker.
you're right.
That's
You're
pretty nice.
so right.
But they're also at 3 life, so it probably doesn't matter.
7 outlaws is pretty strong. Make another 4/3. Stuffed bear. Oh, they're playing all the decent cards. Yeah, that's
Card doesn't work that way, sadly.
Oh man, this is frustrating. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Haha.
this is literally a nightmare.
No changes. Raise the effigy actually, maybe, because it can also kill the bear and like get through their like attack into them. I guess.
Yeah, I was also looking at Blade Brand for the same reasoning, basically.
Yeah. I mean, either one works. I think we're still gonna be attacking them. So, do we get rid of like Hungry for More because they have like 4/4s and stuff? I don't know.
Hungry for more. Yeah, it's
I
not a great card.
feel like that card's super awkward anyway.
Yeah, it is. It is. You're right.
We won a game.
What I like about that thing is when you have the 2/2 Lord, and then you on turn 5 you make double 4/2.
Wait, this hand is insane.
Yeah, this hand is very good. So this is how it looks like when the deck does work. When you play a 2-drop and then an outlaw on 3, basically.
No, our opponent played a 2/1.
Oh
What
no.
will we do? Probably Neonates rush it, sadly.
Yeah. Well, that's some value.
I mean, Play with Fire will still kill a decent amount of things they play next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Otherworldly Gaze.
That's basically a piece of cardboard that does literally nothing.
Yeah, I can't really think of a deck I'd want to play that card in. That card's like super trappy.
And we're stuck on double green. Yeah, this is the end. This is the end. Yep. Now it all goes downhill for opponents. Okay, that's very good.
Okay.
Play with
You
fire.
don't want to play with fire probably yet, I guess. I don't know. Haha. You wait like 2 seconds. Well, I mean, you had to because of priority anyway, but I don't think they can win now because you just make it so they can't block.
Yeah, now play a 1/1 wolf and then try to equip this. That would be awesome. Fortunately, they play a 2-drop. It doesn't work.
And a howl.
Instant speed howl seems good.
You didn't want to BM destroy their Tangle armor or whatever.
We could. Is it instant speed?
I think it is.
Okay. Okay. We got him.
All right, we locked up on victory.
That doesn't feel that good though. Okay. Any changes or are we continuing with the 7/3/2s?
Maybe we want the 2 creatures can't block card, but that's it. Or we just run it because you have double Lunar Frenzy anyway, so we just have to hope to be on the play.
Yeah, and I mean, game 1, that hand was awkward. But it felt like... Yeah, I think this was an opponent that didn't really allow us to evaluate our deck, was it?
Nope.
No.
Not when they're playing Otherworldly Gaze's main phase.
No.
That's
And pumping the bears main phase 2, that was also awkward.
I mean, we probably could have lost that game, but they just like traded at one point. Maybe play first. That's what we want to do.
Yep.
2-drop in hand.
Hey.
No, but we've got Lunar Frenzy. Probably good enough. Maybe, or we could just draw a 2-drop now.
That would be awesome.
There's
Ooh, a
mirror.
mirror on the wall.
I probably don't ping it. We can kill that with a Voldaren Ambusher pretty easily, I think.
Yeah.
Then they play like a 2-drop. Pestilent Wolf is killable. I would kill that probably. And then we play, I guess, Arrogant Outlaw. One of many.
One of many. Let's not block here.
Yeah, it's generally pretty bad to block that when they have 3 mana up.
Yup.
First item will trade. I wonder if they'll block.
Wanna try it out?
Well, yeah, because we have this Lunar Frenzy anyway, and we could trade. I mean, it would be fine if we traded, because we just play another Outlaw. It's
So what do you
fine.
do? I think you play another outlaw here, right? And take the 1/1?
Yeah.
They are 1 card ahead of us, right? Yeah.
Malaysian? No. They
Yep.
have thrown off our whole curve.
Yep.
Doesn't mean that
Ooh, Mystic Skull.
doesn't mean anything.
Think we
Yeah,
run out another outlaw?
that's the plan, and then we'll eventually kill the Stinger. Eventually. Maybe they're 3-color. I mean, they're probably 3-color if they have that. I hope they just like pump their Voldaren Stinger.
Yeah, that would be an awesome turn.
Whoa, does their opponent have like the weird Boros card that pumps? They're like clicking their Mystic thing and like their Stinger. That'd be unfortunate. I don't know if we could beat that card with our current hand.
It'll take us a while to beat it at least.
Pump? Pump?
No,
No.
that's unfortunate. Oh,
Wait, what?
it is a Boris
They're
card
gonna-
though.
Okay.
Uh,
Well,
I think we all attack Frenzy and then Ambusher.
yeah. Spec is not good when it floods.
So we Frenzy for X's 2 here.
You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're supposed to play our deck really relies on dealing damage to our opponent. Maybe we are supposed to play the weird artifact because that's another way to deal the damage to them without the combat. Oh, okay, well that was kind of a sick top deck.
Our opponent is not going to like this. X is 5 is going to be awkward.
Still in top deck mode, but
Yeah. At least we're having a board here and we're dealing damage. Opponent's face. It's not looking. Oh, Harrow.
they have wolf. No. Oh god. Wait,
Oh.
are we gonna like clinch this?
Yeah, we are. They're down to 5.
Oh my
I
god.
think this is an escape surrender.
Oh wow! I really wasn't expecting this deck to get there on 6 lands.
Oh, got him. So you want to bring in this because it deals 3 to face?
Yeah, we don't.
Oh no, it
no,
doesn't.
The reservoir.
Reservoir.
That thing.
Ah,
I was thinking that since I mean we don't have that many spells. Maybe that's like pretty silly of me. I could see. I mean we won't bolt because they're playing werewolves. I think.
we can play
For
the.
previous gen.
Yeah, we can play this to kill the mystic thingy.
Yeah, it does kill it on the other end. I guess we could play that. I mean we could cut hungry for more again. Cutting an outlaw. I think we can cut Neonate's Rush.
Shh. Wait.
Maybe.
Hungry for more goes out. Did they have? They had Neo Rage Rush target, right? In the 1/1s.
They had a 1/1. That's it. I don't know if that's worth it.
Ah, but it deals damage to your opponent's face so well.
Okay. What can we cut for the Silver Bolt though? I think we will want that. Maybe we just don't play the Raise the Effigy. We already have like it'll be fine. We'll just run Lunar Frenzies again.
But I think it's just good to have a +2/+2.
All right. We need to find a bolt. I know they're gonna have some big green thing that we can't deal with.
Board out the outlaw.
Okay, fine.
We're on the draw. I'm happy to. Oh, we're already on 16. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't like going to 15.
No, me neither. I was like, we could cut a land, but.
That was a pretty nice game to win though. I was really not expecting to, you know.
Mhm.
Handful of spells, 3 different colors. We drew 6 land.
Yep. Interesting stuff.
There's not that much sideboarding to do. We're just
Did
playing a
you
bunch of.
did you pre-release for Midnight? Is that something that you do or?
I'm not particularly interested in sealed. I think the format's not. I think sealed is like pretty not up my alley for enjoyment.
Okay, makes sense.
It
Oh,
is
arrow.
good.
Now.
You did the pre-release though, right? I forget your record, but
Yeah, I did. I ended up 4-3 over the day. I 3-1 my first one and then 1-2 my second one.
the
That was a strange. So I had double Lisa in my second sealed pool, so I felt a bit forced to at least play those. So I tried to make Abzan work, and then I tried to make Black White work, but it was,
the rest of it wasn't there.
yeah, the rest of it wasn't there, and basically I played.
I like the alchemist more because it's a lot more likely that you deal damage.
Exactly, and we kind of want to start dealing damage. And how about no blocks? I think it's too valuable to have on board, right? You agree?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we really need the Spanish foragers to like loot away a land, kind of.
Yep. Yeah, we can also go foragers, play out Harrier, and then loot away the lands later. Just to get the creatures on the board first. Makes sense.
Bird Admirer? Oh no, that card is like the bane of our existence.
Is it?
But at least we have Thermo.
So we Thermo foragers Harrier?
I think we loot.
Interesting.
We can play like any spell after, you know, like with Harrier basically, like most of our deck is 3 drops and 2 drops. So
So
I'd rather just dig for another spell now.
So what you're gaining there is a mana, and you're not afraid your forager dies, right?
Yeah.
It's the only thing. Sure.
I wanted to use the whole buffalo. We could play the Harrier if you want. It's probably like better overall because you can attack. You could just like make the bird admirer unable to attack. That's probably like good enough. But then we flip it, which is kind of awkward. So I was thinking of having a spell for next turn. It is not impossible that we just like brick, but because then you'd have to use your whole turn looting, I
Yeah,
guess.
I like it. I like that argument specifically.
Yeah, I was thinking like those kind of things, but you know,
No, it's
also
good to share. I like now they flip it themselves, and now we draw a bolt, so now we kill the
we draw the
shredder.
nuts. See, we got that loot on, and then end up just being in a fantastic spot.
So
But
what would be your line here? Because they can still pump this, right?
yeah, I
So
mean, we could probably just play like Silverbolt and then kill their guy, or just hold up Silverbolt and then like play land and then loot if we have to, or kill their guy. Like we don't have to attack this turn. We could wait until next turn. Because then you can play Harrier, creature can't block next turn and get in a decent bit of damage. So I think that's fine.
yeah, I like that.
It's probably better than just like trading one of our guys off with the 2-drop when we don't absolutely have to. Our opponent like randomly gets like kind of punished for using all of their mana.
Did you read the King Killer's Chronicles by any chance?
I don't think so. I pretty much only read nonfiction books.
Wait, what is non-fiction? Is that like reality?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Yeah, no, just checking.
Well, no, I read like science books or math books really. Like that's like my preference.
Okay,
I don't really like fiction very much.
that's curious. Shall I kill the 3/5? Hit them to the face for
Yeah.
one?
Well, I think that's our best line because we just like play our guy, make the pestilent wolf unable to attack, and then they kind of just take 7 damage, and that uses all of our mana like rather effectively. Puts them in the squeeze, as I like to call them. Ooh, Florian? Yeah, we can play Florian next turn. I don't think we need to play it this turn. Well, I mean we could and just
Let's
attack
see.
with 4/3.
Our only brick would be 1 foragers, 1 collector.
Yeah, you can play. I guess you play Florian first, and then attack only with the foragers. Unless you want to attack with both and trade off the outlaw.
Wait. But this is killing the. Oh no, you're right. And that they 2 for 1.
No, we should probably attack with the outlaw. Getting rid of the pestilent wolf is good enough, and then we can play. Yeah. No, we attack with. We play Florian and then we attack with both. You're one free card at least off of Thermo Alchemist.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the only risk
that's
we're
the
running
reason.
is that we hit one of our 4 or 5s.
I guess they could have slash, but whatever. Then they're not killing your like attackers.
Okay, this is fine. This would be 4 to the face, which I would like. +2/+2 on Wolf would be fine. I mean, we're trading a card for card then.
Oh, they do have Moon Raider slash or whatever, or the
Could
werewolf?
be. It is night. Pretty likely that they do, right? Matmos has also played 2 pre-releases. 1-2-1, second one 3-1. Ooh, nice. Yeah, my loss was also in the finals. I played against a sick blue-red deck, however silly that sounds.
Oh, I could see blue-red being way better in sealed because of the speed of the format.
They basically killed me with alchemists, was the thing. Sure, we can't do shit about that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think we're still coming out ahead here. Play this. Then
And
don't play the
we play it.
lands. I kind of like.
I'm into playing a land because then you can double activate. I guess you could wait, but you're probably gonna play a land no matter what at some point. You could also not. I don't know. There's like not too much of a reason.
Like the thing is, our top end is 5, right? So we can just draw. Like what do
Yeah.
we need 6 lands for? Yeah, double
Well, you have
active.
Lunar Frenzy, so you do have 2 fireballs in your deck, so it's not completely unreasonable to play more lands.
That is true.
Right? Like you can double activate now, which is very reasonable. You can play like activate Harrier in a 2-drop. So like this 6th land is actually like pretty useful, and maybe like 7th is, but not much beyond that. I mean, you could also just go land, Harrier. Your opponent can't block for the rest of the game, so there's also that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough.
So at the moment, lands are not awful because of your activated abilities. Now you basically don't want any other land for the rest of the game. So now there's no real reason to um keep lands in hand. They can just be looted. Yeah.
Ooh.
Is it worth it to attack? If they have +2/+2, that's pretty annoying.
Yeah, but then we get another card out of their hands. I think it's fine.
I mean, you could wait and we could keep looting. I mean, you could also attack. They trade, and then we have like a creature at least. Oh, they do have it? No, they're just chumping. I see. I guess they could have shock, but this is still like a decent amount of pressure. Oh,
Yeah.
they just chumped.
Yeah, interesting, right? Yeah, they give up.
Dead skis. Nice.
Stuck on
Alright.
3. That's unfortunate for them.
That's what Vampires is here to do. Punish people for missing lands.
I liked that game though. I mean, I liked how our deck worked. Churn through the lands and stuff.
It was really good with the Thermal Alchemist, I'll say that.
Yeah, Thermal Alchemist is like a secret black red gold card, I feel. It enables so much. Anything you want to change? Like bring in the Silver Bolt for game 1 or?
It's just like, I think it's just like too inefficient unless you know they have bigger creatures that you really need to plow through. The only card I think is like really not that bad is Abandon the Post, but maybe it is. I don't know. I mean, we really need to get damage in, which is kind of the awkward part.
Yes, but we're also spending 2 mana to do that, which makes it harder for us to follow it up, which I do not like. I can see Whisperer maybe. I mean, the 1/1 flyer can be good.
The 1/1 flyer is really good for turning on more outlaws. So maybe we play. I was thinking that the whole time, but you know, it is another 4-drop and we have 16 lands.
Yeah,
So,
that's a bit awkward.
I mean, we have drawn a lot of lands, but that's just like, that just happens. I mean, Hungry for More is kind of interesting with Lunar Frenzy too, as like a weird race thing. I kind of want to try Hungry for More just a little bit more, even though it's like not that good of a card. I just kind of want to see it in action, because
yeah, it's nice in a race for sure.
we have like a weird combo Fireball life gain that I think might make it better than it usually is, and like people are loath to block that creature because it kind of just feels bad to trade with a 3/1.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Hey Mercurio, welcome. Stream is going well. Playing with Oppa currently. I think we're... So what are we, 7-1 right now? This is our 9th game?
Yeah.
9th match? Oh man.
Okay. I don't know.
I think we have to.
We could try to mulligan for an aggro hand, but like, I don't know. This is our deck.
Yeah, this happens. For your information, Mercurio, we're running 7 of these.
Kind of a meme, but just all in.
Yeah, just all in, basically. Just showing Twitter how good Arrogant. Oh, there we go. Do you remember last time we did this, Oppa? We had a deck where we were running like, what was it?
Price of Loyalty?
Yeah, 7 prices or something, and we thought it was a meme. And then 2 weeks later, everybody was on price being very insane. That was awesome. Oh, please.
We did know it was good, but we also got like a ridiculous amount of them.
Get in for 2. Let's go, baby. And we're off to the races.
Know what's in store.
No, the lawnmower. It's going to mow some lawns here. They should call this Arrogant Outlaw Mower.
Is I actually think we could Hungry for More and Vampire Interloper, just to use all our mana.
Ooh, that's aggro though.
Yeah, but that's kind of our deck.
If our opponent is running the board wipe, we're done.
Yeah, but that's a rare.
Okay, so we just attack and then run out these two. Oh no, we need to do this first then, right?
Yeah. I mean, you get all your arrogant outlaws. Like, I mean, you could hold them too if you wanted to. And hungry for
I
more has like
kind of like
flashback.
this as a 5-drop, honestly.
Okay, we could do that then. We'll just play arrogant outlaw, I guess.
It feels just like, as long as we're sure,
Loyal grip. Okay.
as long as we're getting the value off of the outlaws, I feel this deck can lose. Like, as long as we're able to attack each and every turn. And I think that's the nice thing about this. It allows us to go even wider to play an outlaw second main, which I like.
Yeah, that was
It's
that
awkward.
was first strike. Well, I guess now we have to play interloper.
Yep, which is fine.
Ah,
I
interloper.
First strike creature, that's cheating, yeah. Well, we could also start harrying that, but I think it's just good to have an interloper on the board. I mean, we can shoot it down if we want to next turn.
I'll say answer this interloper. Oh, candle trap. Hmm. Well, we might have to like try to get aggressive and like make sure that thingy can't block. Yeah, I might do that. I might just take the turn to do that.
What?
Get them to 7. Because you're not going to get damage in otherwise. You might just have to like Lambholt Harrier a few turns and then like draw a land and hungry for more. Yeah, this might be the line. It's kind of awkward, but we don't really have like good options. Otherwise, we're doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, you could just play a 3/2, but
Kind of like this. I mean, we're happy to put them low and then try to
oh,
outlock.
they have the pump spell. That's too bad.
Well, it's also another card out of their hand, like...
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they get aggressive on us and we turn like things around.
That
I
would
mean, we
be
could draw
awesome.
like Moonrager Slash at some point. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Moonrager Slash starts to feel like a necessity here.
Oh no, not Moonrager Slash. Whatever that card is called. Wait, is that it?
Oh
The
man.
Fireball.
Lunar something.
Lunar Frenzy. There we go. All right, so we're taking a lot. Okay. So now we probably have to suicide a guy in. Yeah, we probably hungry for more, and then we can kill their double strike guy.
Can we though?
Yeah, cause it exiles an end turn, right? The hungry for more, or does it do it post combat?
Oh, that's a good one.
Cause we'll have 3 vampires, so you can just kill their 3/3
You're
first striker.
right, you're right, you're right.
Yeah. I think killing their first striker gives us more time, but
Yeah, I
if you
think...
want to like burn them, we can, but I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, I was thinking about playing the Outlaw. Because then it's 2 more Outlaws and we're there, but I think we have to get rid of the trainer. Indeed, as you say, to get some more time. They do have, like, they basically have a 4/4 and a 3/4 on the board. So... we are...
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get damage in, that's for sure.
Yeah. Indeed. Like 3 more
Like this
Outlaw
deck is
triggers and we're there.
could get a Lunar Frenzy and maybe like cheese them out.
Yeah, sounds good.
I don't mind if they like attack a dude and like somehow don't have a blocker next turn.
Yeah, it's such an awesome start against them. If they go for 7 here, that would be insane.
Yeah, it does turn out that playing the Loper and the Hungry for more might have been good, but I'm not sure. So now we can get them to 4 if they don't have a creature. Flash Taker. I mean, you can make them chump. Yeah, maybe Hungry for more flashback, attack both, see what happens. And then we could draw Neonate's Rush exact. If we get them to 2, we can win. So I think you do this to be able to get an outlaw. I mean, you kind of have to suicide your guys and hope that things like work out in such a way, like in like a good way for you. Like even trading with the Flesh Taker might be good for you. It's kind of awkward, but basically we're kind of committed to awkward plays.
That's rough. So our only out then is if they do not block, for example, the Hungry for More.
Well, then they can gain life with the Flesh Takers, so we might actually need them to trade, and then we need to draw Neonate's Brush into like play Arrogant Outlaw. I think it's like a really weird line that gets us to win. Sadly, we're like
Interesting.
really far away from winning. I'm pretty sure because we don't actually have real kill spells in our deck. Yeah. Then I think we don't play our guy because it doesn't do anything.
Well, it does force them to keep the Diagraph Horde back.
Yeah, since we didn't deal damage to them, yeah, I guess you have to do that. Sure.
Oh man, this game.
I mean, we need a dude on board for Lunar Frenzy. So you're right, we do have to play that outrage outlaw there. But them not being able to attack with that, oh, that's a pain in my ass. Wait, why didn't they put on the 4/4?
No clue. Honestly, no
I
clue.
guess
I would
they
have
get
put
back
it
the
a
kill
year.
spell.
I would have put it on the zombie, honestly.
Well, they want to be able to attack for the most, I think. Oh my god, wait, just put that on your 4/4. Why is their opponent? What? Okay. Yeah, sure.
Getting in for 9 here? That's... Is this a vigilance thing? Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, it grants vigilance and makes them 1/1.
That is awkward.
Play with fire? Okay, so you can play with
Wow.
fire. Yeah, use Scry, which lets you draw neonates exactly, or Lunar Frenzy. So yeah, we probably have to do that and then deal 2 so we don't die.
We deal 2 to face, right?
Yeah. You get a Scry off of it, which is, and you get a Drain 2. That won't do it, so we have to put that to the bottom. We have like 3 outs in the deck, maybe? They're like weird, but it is possible. Right, because now we don't die exactly to the board state. No attacks. Alright, this is 9, 10, 12, but they would have to attack all, and we could block the 1/1 and maybe not die.
Oh, this is close. And we had such a great start. We were saying like, lawnmower, blah blah blah. They somehow...
First strike.
Oh man, and then the 3/3 first striker came down and kinda wrecked us. Oh.
Sacrifice can't wait. Why are they doing this?
No,
I wonder what this is about.
no clue. Well, it makes our next ambusher worse, I guess.
I mean, we can take 9. If they have the pump spell, whatever, I guess.
So now we need to draw Lunar exactly, right?
No, you could draw Neonate's Frenzy into exactly Arrogant Outlaw. It's like you have like goofy outs.
Goofy outs.
Okay, this is fine. I don't even think Lunar Frenzy will kill them now, because they'll probably just block with everything. Okay, we did not quite get there.
Unfortunate.
The deck seems pretty good against ours overall. So
Yep.
maybe we want like I mean they can exile our things, but maybe we want to try like Wake to Slaughter because things could get pretty rough. I mean we probably want Bat Whisper just to make a dude. Hungry for More did not seem very good against them actually.
Nope.
I don't want to try Wake to Slaughter, but that's kind of silly. Maybe that's ridiculous. Maybe you're just supposed to play like, I mean, Abandon the Post would have been okay against them, but they might be better at like filling up the board.
Kinda like Silverbolt against our 3/3 first striker.
Yeah, that card's unbeatable for us. I'm down.
Okay, cool. So then we do first striker, Bolt and Whisper over Outlaw, and what else did we cut? Hungry.
Hungry, yeah.
Feels right.
Hungry.
We could do Candle Guides. You do
I don't think that's gonna help us. Exiling like a Raid of Oblivion probably means we're in like pretty bad shape.
Yeah.
Like a 3/4 isn't gonna get through their 3/4 either.
Yeah, goofy outs, best outs, says Moses. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Nope.
Yeah, I can't keep this. It's...
One more land and I probably would have risked it.
Oh yes, one more land. I would have snap keep this.
I mean, that's not even a risk. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Can we do this again?
we kept this before.
Get rid of, I don't remember how the mana goes, but maybe...
Let's see, there's a play with fire and red.
Since we're not double spelling with this deck very much, so it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
What?
Oh man.
Alright, deck full of 3/2s, sometimes not great. 3/2s, not the best limited creature ever.
Oh, no 2-drop. Awkward.
I feel great going 2-1 with this deck.
Oh yes, but would it be nice to get the 3-0 with it?
Silverbolt, not so bad.
No,
I mean,
that's we can double spell next turn.
tap our guy down. I guess
Yeah.
that's okay.
Wait, what? They are bluffing a trick here? Should we trade outlaw for trick?
Probably not. Yeah, go to text. They tap it down. Fine. I wonder if you're supposed to not play Silverbolt, so they play their 3/3 double strike card next turn.
It's also kind of dead in hand, right? So
Well, it's not really gonna impact our efficiency very much, I think.
true. That is true. So you just play out an outlaw and leave it at that.
Yeah, because you kind of want them to play their 3/3. That would
Yes.
allow us to actually attack in for 6.
Agreed. So they're bluffing the same combat trick, I assume. Nope.
Oh, they're gonna do it on D. Okay. Well, now you have to play your. Well, I mean, we have Lunar Frenzy, and if they kill one of our guys, it's probably fine. Maybe not, because then they play just like a first strike
I
flyer.
think we just do Silverbolt all attack.
Yeah, play your land too.
Play a
'cause
land
I guess
too, and then
Lunar
we
Frenzy
can.
could come up.
Yeah, this is interesting for them. And now we
Just
just
makes it harder.
yeah, this makes it hard for them. And you can't really block with
Wait,
Chaplain.
they didn't tap? Oh, they must have the bird. But then they most likely don't have a trick. So I'm surprised they didn't tap. Even if they block, I mean, they're probably just gonna block and then have a first strike. But that sucks against Silverbolt, so they do have a trick. Kind of lost at the moment. Yeah, I guess they have double trick.
Yeah,
At
sure.
some point in the game, it seemed like they might have had a trick. They might have had another one of these in the previous game, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, but still, I think we go for it. Let them use the other one. Nope.
It also kind of makes sense because they just want to flash it back. The
Maybe.
first striker is just like insane against you, unless we draw neonates.
I mean, sure, the 2-1 for striker is not bad at all, but not even going.
Ooh,
Now we
this is
just
great for us.
frenzy for a lot, right?
Yeah, I guess we just attack and they'll probably block. Actually, they might not block. I can see them not blocking here because it's they spent their whole turn on that behemoth. So
But now we're getting actually in range here because we can frenzy for 4 already. 4 plus 3
Yeah.
is 7.
I mean, we have a shot this game now. They got rid of their tapper, which was pretty good.
Hey, Matt Moses. See you, mate. Thanks for the raid. That's much appreciated. Okay, they bring back the tapper, and they probably do nothing then, and then.
I think they are gonna bring back their first striker. First striker plays pretty well. Wait, no? Wonder what that means. Guess we just go all in, I guess.
Yeah, I think we all attack here.
They might, I don't know. Flail grip? Okay, sure. They bounce their Gavny Trapper? I don't even know if they bounce it. They probably just like flash it in.
Why don't they I'm not sure I'm getting this. So that goes there, that goes there. They still get hit for 3?
Oops.
Wait.
I mean, do we just let the Griff go and just let this happen? I think so. And then just play another Outlaw?
Yeah, play another Outlaw, get in for 2 more.
Sure.
Seems great, and we still have 3 creatures on board. They're on 4.
It seems like a misplay. Well, we have a shot to win because our opponent made some bizarro play.
Yeah,
Nice.
and I mean the cards that we know they have seem better than what they are actually doing, which isn't strange.
Can't believe we can win with just playing 3/3/2.
Yeah, look at this. We have 3 on board. There's 1 in the grave, and we have 1 in hand. Oh, that's awesome.
Pretty funny.
Sure. So 1 white.
Yeah, we just go all in, I guess. I mean, you don't even need to like use your Lunar Frenzy.
Oh, we can just hit them with 1 and then play another Outlaw, right?
Yeah, you can pass, then you don't get randomly got by the weird lifelink card. So I think you can just pass priority. Aha! There's more!
Oh, get outlawed! Boom! Oh, that's so awesome. Ah.
I want to play like Pax Reward, but that's probably awful. I want to play like, I don't know. I mean,
Does Pax Betrayal seem good against them? Being
kinda, but like not really also. They have that, and like a bunch of small creatures. What if we play like, I mean, we don't really have enough spells for Reservoir, and we're not grinding like that. We kind of need to kill them.
oh man, we haven't had a single game where we had an actual like interloper and
Are we supposed to play like Blade Brand against their big stuff?
yeah, maybe we can cut the
Maybe.
Whisper, bring something else in.
Sure. We could cut a more expensive card on the draw and just play like Blade that like maybe, or I mean, you could play like Stolen Vitality is so awkward though.
Yeah, it only adds +1, which is awkward on the backhand. I don't like that much.
Jack-o'-lantern is like not that good either. I don't know.
Can see Pax Betrayal. It can win out of nowhere, but
they have like a decent amount of random sacrifice things though, so it kind of plays like really poorly against that.
true, true. It's just great with the 7/6 and the 3/4s and stuff. It feels like we're constantly having this board state where it's hard for us to push damage through.
Try it, I guess. I mean, I don't know. This seems tough, so like
It might win out of nowhere, is the thing.
we could hide it, see if we steal the behemoth, sure.
It gets menace as well. If we
I
get
mean,
this
it doesn't seem like a good matchup.
through. Well, it's 1 card in 40. Boom.
Oh, this hand is gas.
This
hand is like really nice.
This hand is how a hand should be. Well,
Oh,
they open great again, which is awkward. So it's
in you go, Interloper. Man, this hand like didn't draw great, but that's okay.
that's basically our story of our evening, right?
Drawing like pretty poorly, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen so many lands.
Hopefully this connects. If this connects, I'll feel like really good. I'll probably just play Florian first, because that creature also attacks pretty effectively.
So you want to run out Florian now?
Well, it doesn't do anything, because you won't get any cards, so you can just play it after. I think you attack first, because they might have the Griff. There's like pretty high chance they have Griff here, sadly. I mean, not going to play around it, because you can't. Our deck just attacks.
This is also a fine trade.
Yeah, at least Florian attacks like pretty great.
Yeah, Florian is quite likely to get in.
I want to draw either a kill spell or the loot guy.
Yeah, loot guy would be nice.
Yeah,
That's these. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think we attack, and then if they pump this, we Neonates rush it.
Yeah, that seems like right to me. I think they do have a pump too. Actually, you weren't supposed to play the land.
Play
You
a
could just
land
take
because we
MTGO
can hit a
off of-
land. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. They probably do have it, huh?
Yeah, we're going to blow them out once again. Do you want to target blah blah blah? Yes, please. Any one drops we want to cast?
Blade
Oh,
with fire.
yeah, so
Submit 0, I think.
I can't.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that gets exiled.
That's awkward. Why can't I? Let's read that again. Exile one of those cards. Yeah, it has to be one. Okay, that's fair.
So they might not be able to play a spell this turn if they want to keep this tapped. Oh, okay. Well, that's like kind of insane.
Is it
That's gonna be tough. Well, it just like, oh, okay, that's great. Just kidding. We're fine. Cause
Oh wait, I
you
should
know,
have done it main phase, right? Because you want to exile the card. I was so set on playing an outlaw.
I think we're playing the dog.
Playing the dog, right? Yeah. I'm not sure what I was thinking. No.
Well, we're gonna get a bunch of free cards off of Florian.
Yeah, this seems
Thermal
good.
Alchemist.
I mean, they need to start drawing removal spells. The 1/1s are awkward though, but
Well, Thermal Alchemist was like S tier draw.
yeah. So next turn we Alchemist. Then they probably tap down our Florian, so we don't attack. Right? So we Alchemist. Go to combat.
Yeah, they didn't play their flyers. They're almost certainly gonna tap down our guy. Honestly, would consider attacking with the Harrier because we have another one. And getting through 2 tokens is actually probably okay when we have 2 3/2s in hand.
Makes sense. I like it.
And we have another one, so like it's fine. I wouldn't hate if they double blocked. And if they don't, then we just like look at the top 3. I mean, it kind of sucks to trade for like free resources, but the upside is there, and like it'll make our attacks better next turn.
Yeah, we're
So okay, yeah, we get that, and I think
play
we can
another
play a land
one.
for turn. Yeah. So what we could do next time is ping,
Yes.
and then play Arrogant Outlaw to look at the top 3 to get closer to a removal spell. Oh, our opponent's going for another Griff, I see. Right, we ping with the Thermal Alchemist, we ping with the Outlaw, then we have extra. Then we have
Yeah.
extra draw
We deal more
steps.
damage and then we can exile more. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Ooh,
I mean, it also
is that
depends
good?
on what they. Oh, that one is like gross against us. Can't actually interact with that card. Well, we can't block it or like removal spell it. So I don't think it gains protection though. Choose a color.
Hexproof,
Hexproof from
no.
that color until turn. It can't be blocked by creatures.
That's
Okay.
fine because we are attacking anyways.
Yeah.
So, do you still like the line you just suggested?
I mean, they have to like trade with their guys, so probably not. I think you attack. We go to combat. We'll see what happens with the attacks. Just paying in attackers. Yeah, sure. And like, they would have to just might connect. I think there's a decent chance we might connect. I don't leave it up. Okay, they jump, which is also acceptable. One part of this, like hold, and now we can kind of things, I guess.
I find it very hard to imagine that we lose this game somehow. I mean, the Alchemist is such a house in this deck.
We recommend. Well, we can get that unblockable, but that uses up a lot of mana, kind of for us. That's like really good. I think we just ping that and see what card we going. I don't think we're going to attack this turn, but next turn we almost certainly will. Yep. I mean, I guess we. Yeah, nah. I mean, you can wait until combat, right? We might like draw some like insane card, but not likely. Silverbolt, that is fantastic, but I still think we want to just discard their last card.
Nice.
And then I honestly think we want this land because of they have I like to play this land because we're drawing like extra cards and we have like 2 activated abilities on board. And yeah, I think it would be fine.
Yeah, I like it. I like you're making a pretty strong argument there for playing out the land. Nice. I like it.
It costs 4 mana to kill the their flyer, but we might just want to kill their trapper. Yeah, I think we want to. I think we might want to kill the trapper. Actually, I'm not sure. Well, we can go to combat and like attack with the fly. They're gonna tap down our flyer now, I think, which is fine. Yeah, let's go to combat and see what happens.
So, what if we kill this and then steal the sentinel? That leaves us with 3, 6.
Well, they can give this hexproof from red, so we can't steal the sentinel.
Ah, you're so correct. Okay. So, combat.
Let's just see what they do and what they're tapping down. That's probably the most important part of all this. Because we could just kill the Sun Gold Sentinel too if we like wanted to. I think it's better to. And we could just also attack with Florian. And if we attack with if we kill their shield geist, what happens? Then we attack with 2 outlaws and Florian. Is that any good for us? What if we just attack with Florian? If we just attack with Florian, they're probably gonna jump one, which is probably fine for us. I think.
So what do you have against killing shield guys now? Is it that they can then like you?
We might lose the Florian, some trick or something.
So you want to attack with just Florian then?
Yeah, I think that one's most likely not to die. It's if they chump one, we're still gonna get draw and like we can like for next turn by killing their tapper probably. Yeah, getting rid of one guy fine. We get a ping. I think we're most likely killing the tapper now. On like their end step or something because they can get it back. But we'll see what we draw. Slaughter specialist? It's like pretty good to draw now, sooner than later.
Do you want to kill the trapper now? No, they can give it.
So the only reason why until the end step is because they have the animate dead card.
Right.
I think you can pass, and then we can kill the trapper, and then you can activate Harrier like once and you can Pax Betrayal the Chapel Geist, and then like target some other creature, and then they die. Yeah.
Wow, that was a bit complicated there in the end for how late it is here, but interesting games.
That was a good one. I was really not expecting to trophy with that one.